Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Soupy.
Oh, I just said blaze it.
But just no specific reason.
No specific reason at all.
Welcome to the stream, everyone. We are playing more Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations today. It's Chapter 3, the final court section of that case. And I'm very excited to get it in the rear view because apparently the rest of this game is 10 out of 10. So I'm excited for it. Before we jump into... You all right?
Yeah, but fine.
Take care, Volcanic.
They're fine.
I'm Martin. I'm your host. I'm also known as Little Karibo, but you can call me whichever. I'm just Martin, really. But of course, I'm going to go through the list of people who followed in the last 24 hours. We've got WDGA, Flane07. What's that?
Meatballs pooping.
How do you... No.
Thanks for the update.
Somebody's scratching the cat box. Is that me? Oh, that's me.
That's
Sorry,
you.
my bad.
That's your
Marin's
kitty.
pooping.
I'm pooping.
This is an interesting start. Flane07, thank you for following. DakFTW, thank you for the follow. Lebers1, thank you for the follow. Avatar40k, which I assume is a Warhammer 40k reference. Thank you for the follow. Sleek4, thank you for the follow. Plain Content, Exodia BTAABT Ngan. I'm not Exodia about again. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Jeff Deadwater, thank you for following. Blazing Phoenix, which is appropriate for the start of this stream. Dead King Fish, thank you for following. And Stolus, thank you for hosting the stream. But it's not just me, of course. We are joined, as always, in our intrepid lawyer adventures by Marin Miller. Say hi, Marin.
Hello, everybody. So first off, selfish plug on my behalf. I just uploaded a reel with a bunch of different dubbing clips that I've done in the past. So if you're curious about what I sound like or what work I've done, I've got all sorts of stuff in there. So you can go on my Twitter, Marin Miller VO, and check that out. It's something that I'm trying to get my website to look all fucking cool and shit. So it's one of the things that'll be on there eventually. But gay update, very important gay update. And I just received this news maybe like an hour and a half ago. Fucking Seven Seas. I've mentioned them before because they licensed the Stranger by the Shore manga, which is not called Stranger by the Shore. I forget what it's called. What they translated the title to. But they just announced that they got all of MXTX's books, and MXTX is a very prolific author in China of danmei novels, and danmei is male-loving male content. And I, at the beginning, when we first started this, actually, I was going on about this series called Heaven Official's Blessing, and that is a 5-novel series that I fucking, like, devoured. I don't read books, and I read all 5 of these books in like a month, 2 months. But anyway, so that got licensed, and then also Mo Dao Zushi, the Grandmaster of Taoism, got licensed, and there's another one that's the scum-sucking villains. I don't fucking know, but there are three fucking gay novel series coming out, and that's massive, and I'm gonna pre-order all of them. So I'm begging you guys, if you have an interest in this stuff, to please pre-order it, because it is really good, actually. And yes, it is on Netflix. Heaven Official's Blessing, the Donghua, which is the Chinese word for like their anime. The Donghua of Heaven Official's Blessing is on there. And they also have a live action adaptation of Mo Dao Zushi, Grandmaster of Taoism, called The Untamed. I started watching it, but I really wanted to, apparently it diverges from the book quite a bit, so I found some fan translations, but I'm really excited that I get to like read these books with proper translations, because there are certain parts like, that just punch you in the guts, and it would be great if it was like even more, like, not that the fan translations are bad, but like, I always am really excited to read different interpretations of the same thing too. I'm a fucking nerd. So anyway, yeah, that's my gay update. So we'll move on.
You didn't want to tease anything?
Well, I figured we could tease it together.
Okay. And of course, we are joined by Soupy. Hi, Soupy.
Hi, everybody. That's all I got.
That's all we got.
That's all I got.
All right. In case.
Oh, a hype train is close. Perfect timing.
Okay.
I wonder what would happen if we were to get up to level 5 today.
I have no idea.
I wonder if perhaps lawyers would be excited and do something for our entertainment if we got up to level 5. I wonder if perhaps maybe somebody on this stream who goes by a nickname featuring 2 letters of the alphabet that are adjacent, right?
I mean, I guess
Yeah.
literally
Yes, they are.
anybody who has 2 names could go by a nickname that is 2 letters that are next to
No,
each
2 letters that are adjacent. K and L are right next to each other.
You
They're
have
just in the
found
wrong
the
order.
most
Anyway, what I'm
The
saying
most
is that you
obtuse
woke up early
way.
this morning.
the most obtuse way of saying that it's me that made that thing.
All right. Well, all I'm saying is you woke up this morning and did a little something. So if we get to level 5 hype
Work
train,
your magic.
yeah,
may
then
have
something
worked
might
some magic.
happen.
Yeah.
There may be something magical waiting if we get to a level 5 hype train. That's
Yes,
all I
and
can
it's
say.
not just me being a jackass this
No,
time.
this time it isn't just an imaginary idea that might happen off screen. There is the potential for 2 characters
Yeah.
to do something very romantic
Very romantic.
And real.
and
And
real.
real. 100% canon.
I want to mention that there is a 4th co-host today because, in case you can't hear them right now, they are squeaking away behind me. There's Tilly, the 4th co-host, who is chewing a squeak toy very, very vigorously behind me. So I apologize if I seem a bit distracted sometimes. If I'm looking around, she's darting one way and the other with it, trying to get me to try and take it from her. So
Tilly just really wanted to be included in the streams.
definitely, she doesn't get enough attention as is.
Poor Tilly.
Ninja Warlord, I'm going to read some of these bit messages. Ninja Warlord 1420, thank you for the 100 bits. What's all this stuff about Terry Pratchett? Well, I can't say that I know the exact details, but from what I've gathered from social media, and we're not going to spend too much time on this because obviously it has nothing really specifically to do with what we're doing, but my understanding is there are people who are trying to suggest that Terry Pratchett would have basically taken a similar stance to J.K. Rowling about the existence and validity of transgender folks. And if you've ever read any of Terry Pratchett's work, you know that's very unlikely. And his daughter has gone on record as saying that's nonsense and that he was very supportive of the trans community, even like a long time before a lot of people weren't even talking about it. So personally, I don't have much of a horse in that race, but as someone who is a big fan of Terry Pratchett's work, I personally think it's bizarre to think that he would be anything but supportive of the transgender community. Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. Time to put the worst case of the series out of the way today. Also, Marin, your dub reel was awesome, and it gave me a good inspiration for building my own demo reel.
Hey, congrats.
And the Azul Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. So does Fiorio Tigre have a tan? Or is he just constantly blushing? Also, a fun fact, Fiorio Tigre is voiced by Phoenix official voice actor in the anime dub. For the Marvel vs. Capcom games, yes.
And for the games themselves.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, and
There are-
in Dual
I
Destinies
always forget
and
that the games are
Spirit of
dubbed
Justice.
too. Yeah.
I completely forgot that there are voice acting in the later Phoenix Wright games.
Yep.
Gonna be interesting.
It's not good, but
We know like half the
Damn.
voice actors.
One of my favorite memories of that is when Kyle Bear tweeted, "I'm voicing Miles Edgeworth in the new Phoenix Wright game," and everyone was like, "What?" And he was like, "Is this a big deal? Why are people excited?"
And meanwhile, I'm just like sitting in the corner crying.
Derek Anthony, thank you for the 100 bits. I just got a job at the Moda Center in Portland. It is the arena where the Portland Trailblazers play. Here is a pic of the inside of the arena to show you. Well, congrats on the job, Derek.
Yeah.
And Ninja Warlord, thank you for Warlord, thank you for the 10 bits. If we get to level 6 hype train, do we get a gif of Phoenix kissing Gumshoe?
Well, if we
Yes.
get to level 5, Phoenix will not kiss Gumshoe. I'll say that.
I should.
but if we get to level 6,
He will kiss Gumshoe.
he will kiss
I'll
Gumshoe.
kiss Gumshoe.
I wanted to make
I'll
an-
kiss Gumshoe at level 6.
I should have made an animation of Gumshoe kissing a giant weenie.
Oh, yes. That'll be level 4.
A Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. Tilly, I will drown, but the sounds of the horrible I will drown out the sounds of the horrible case by murdering this dinosaur toy. Oh, she has murdered that toy. she has
Yeah.
torn out its squeaking heart.
She's working on the innards right now.
Yes. All right. We are going to be playing the final court section of Recipe for Turnabout, the third case of the third game in the Phoenix Wright series, Trials and Tribulations. And somebody asked in the chat if we could do a quick rundown of how things played out. So essentially, somebody was poisoned at a restaurant, a French restaurant that isn't... A programmer, yes, a computer programmer.
Yeah, you know, because he has a scouter.
The trademark of all computer programmers.
A computer programmer was working on a virus and met someone at a coffee shop who was then poisoned at this coffee restaurant, shitty French restaurant where they got the coffee. And now all of a sudden the police station is suffering from this virus that the programmer got. But the programmer also had like a gambling problem, and there's a $500,000 ticket missing. And what else? Is there anything else? Like, there's so little information that has actually
Did you mention Mick Balmer?
Yes, that was the virus.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's hard to...
Mick Screwdriver, you mean?
It's hard to keep
Oh,
track
and
because they've got squeaking toys.
we found out that Phoenix's fake is a suspicious lone shark guy
who hit a girl with his bike,
and they are now lovers. But
Yes.
also, who did he loaned money to the French guy, didn't he? Or no, he
Yes,
loaned it.
he
to
did.
And he sent the girl to go harass the French guy.
Yes, and he owes them $500,000.
Correct.
Right.
Oh, Kaiba Borp.
Kaiba
Kaiba
The
Borp,
programmer worked at Kaiba Borp.
also known as Blue Screen Incorporated.
Yeah, and they also had those really sexy pillars inside.
Yes. Can't forget those pillars. They
And
were
cables
stacked.
all over the floor.
Cables everywhere. In 2018, 2019.
Yeah. So you
God.
get distracted by the voluptuousness of the pillars, and then you trip over the cables.
Yes. And there was a creepy old man who witnessed the murder, and otherwise he's not been that much help.
No, he's just been gross.
Yeah,
just
like
been
he
very
literally
gross.
saw the murder happen, but he was too busy looking at ass to be
Yeah.
actually helpful. So.
It's annoying that I have something in common with him.
Oh my god.
The Arzal Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. How do you feel about this case so far, Martin? I think I liked it more when I played it the first time, but I feel like it picks up a lot on day 2. There are elements of it that are very enjoyable. Like, as much as I feel like there are elements of him that are dated, the chef character is fun. He's an entertaining character. He's fun. It's just, he's difficult not to enjoy.
I really like that he switches back and forth with his pronouns, and Maya has like already projected sisterhood onto him. Like they're best friends apparently because he put a maid outfit on her or something. I don't know, but
something.
yeah, he tickles me. It's all like if it.
I wish if we
obviously
could take
wasn't,
out
like,
like
a
the old
strange-
man altogether. I feel like I would like
Yes.
this significantly more because honestly, the chef character, the El Tigre guy, the creepy girl, the computer lady, they're all pretty fun Phoenix Wright characters in their own right. But it's just
I don't think this case would suffer at all if they just took the old man out.
yeah, you'd basically just have a shorter case.
Just shoot him.
Oh,
Yeah,
take him
That's
out.
the kind of takeout I mean. Take the shot.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 100 bits. Oh yeah, we didn't mention if Fiore Tigre, if we thought he had a tan or if he's just blushing.
I mean, I think he just
I'm pretty
has,
sure he has
a
tan.
really shitty sunburn.
I think it's meant to be a reference to because he's got that Daruma in his office, right? He's basically meant to be like a Daruma version of Phoenix, right? Like a sort of.
I just interpreted him as like a Jersey Shore.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Derek Anthony, thank you for
Whatever the Japanese version of that is.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Couldn't Fiorio Tigre get in trouble with the law for impersonating a lawyer too? Yes, he might actually get his comeuppance today. We'll see. The Azel Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. Why is Furio Tigre worried about Bruto Cadaverini when he clearly just made an enemy of Lord Frieza by killing one of his men? Who did he kill? Oh, the scouter, right.
Yeah, the scouter
I was like,
guy.
what? Frieza? Rock Rulin, thank you for the 10 bits. Considering Viola's personality and that she's probably tried to kill Phoenix and Maya at least half a dozen times already, I wouldn't be surprised if she was the kind of person that would be like, Tigre tried to kill me. That's hot. And Vampiro, thanks for the bit. Replace Kudo with Shin Godzilla. I mean, if you could, you know what? Yeah, if you could mod this game to just replace every sprite of the old man with Godzilla and all of his dialogue with Godzilla Raw, like dot wave or something, I would enjoy the case significantly more. Dot wave. All right. Do we feel happy to jump into the court trial?
I'm ready.
Law situation?
Yes. Yeah. The court trial law situation.
I just took a really cute picture of the cat.
Mr. Gordon Freeman. Yes, in case you were wondering about our new cat, Gordon Freeman, he is doing very well. He's very friendly. And
oh, baby.
He's loving head scritches quite a lot. And if you are joining late, if you're hearing squeaking, that is the dog chewing on a, not even a chew toy, the part of the chew toy that squeaks.
Oh, we got some acid graphics.
Oh, we got acid graphics.
Or at least it's just blurry. It's not necessarily like full on acid trip.
Apologies for the bit rate, guys. The bit rate, when it drops, we tend to get these visual fluctuations, and I do apologize about that. I wish I had more control over that. Stephanie Sunshine, thanks for the 10 bits. How does Tilly get along with Gordon? They haven't met yet.
We were going to try and let him walk around a little bit today.
Yeah. So hopefully it goes okay. He seems to be perfectly comfortable with us, so I think that if we can get him used to the animals, it basically seems to be a case of just letting him roam free.
Yeah.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. What is the story behind the name of the cat? Gordon Freeman? Well, essentially, we were trying to think of a good name for him because he's a big boy. And Marin was considering Gordon or some variety of Gordon, like Gordo. Gordita. And
like
then just
for fat.
out of the blue, they were like, what about Gordon Freeman? And I'm a huge Half-Life fan. Gordon Freeman's an amazing protagonist, even though there's not much to him. Apologies. And also it's just if I get to shout, hello, Gordon Freeman, across the room at a cat, then I'm going to be happy. So, yeah, there's not much of a story. It's a good name for him, though. All right.
But yeah. I just like the potential for all of the gibberish names that could come from Gordon.
Gordon's a good one. Gordon's a really good name for him because he's shaped like a gourd.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
He's a free man.
And he is a free man. Let's do this. January 8th, 9:46 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. Talking to myself. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and then ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. What was the giant mystery?
Who was the woman that put poison in the coffee?
Oh, right. They're talking
Who
about
was
last
owned.
court section, right?
Yes.
But did we forget to mention that Gumshoe rescued us?
We did forget to mention that.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember he came in at the very last second the last time? I think Furio Tigre was going to have the French chef beat us up, I think.
Oh, he was?
That's right. For the evidence.
Yes.
Right, because we had evidence that he owes money?
Yes, we had the loan contract.
To the loan shark, yeah. Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. Okay, but don't take your new cat to a clandestine physics lab. I don't think the new kitty would be able to wield a crowbar. You underestimate our kitty.
Yeah.
And
you gotta let him try.
You gotta let him at least fight a few head crabs. The Azel Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. I feel like the police could have at least let her change out of the waitress uniform. No, that's on for good, I think. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
That was a joke. Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't I believe you? Hang on.
You alright?
Drinking water.
You good?
Yeah, just drink some water. Because I never do that. It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. How many times in these games does Phoenix get beaten up or almost beaten? At least once a game, twice in this one.
Yeah, basically.
Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
I fixed my Discord... Oh,
What are you gonna say?
I was going to say, I fixed my Discord delay. I've been dealing with a Discord delay in audio for ages where there's like a good second of,
Oh, really?
of like pause or something between me talking and people hearing me. I guess I had to turn off hardware acceleration, which I don't know why it was on.
Maybe it's just a default option?
Yeah,
I don't know.
maybe.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed? I mean, she's on trial, Phoenix.
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal?
I was just attacked. Rock Rulin, thanks for the 10 bits. Wait, wasn't her dirty apron a piece of evidence? That means she did change out of her waitress uniform and into another one.
Well, she changed
I
the
would-
apron.
She might
Yeah.
she might have changed it at work and then got another one on, yeah.
Or they might have taken it at work as evidence.
Right.
Yeah. And just been like, here, you looking decent. Wear another apron. Here, maybe this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember the thing.
Right,
This thing?
he got it analyzed, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Hmm.
Hasn't it been like over a day?
At least.
Yeah.
Come to think of it.
Gumshoe.
That
This is
doesn't
2018. Come on.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. Ninja Warlord, thanks for the 10 bits. Don't worry, Maggie. Phoenix is thinking about Gumshoe's wieners. They are tasty.
She's not the only one.
This is the small bottle that turned up in Trebion's kitchen a couple of days ago.
He's so fat. Sorry. I keep looking at
We're talking about Gumshoe now, or?
No. Gordon.
Gordon.
Wow! Look at all these little bottles. For a second, I thought you were talking about my cat Gumshoe that has long since been dead.
Oh.
Because he kind of reminds me of Gumshoe.
Little
Aw.
Ernie Gumshoe.
Yeah, Ernie Gumshoe.
Ernie.
Oh, they're aromatherapy.
Oh.
That's you.
Oh, it's my line. They're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor and into other people's dialogue.
Uh-huh. Hey, wait a minute! That's my line! There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
Maya's kleptomania is not limited by physical objects.
And it doesn't smell.
What was...
I like the consistency of Marin's sniff sound being...
Yep. Look, I got a deviated septum, bitch.
Gotcha.
It makes me
And
think
no
of a,
health care.
it makes me think of a pig looking for truffles for some reason.
I'd
That's
look
Maya.
for my own truffles if I could.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. Oh no, Maggie, please don't tell us that you fell for Armstrong's MLM2. What is MLM?
Multi-level
Male-loving male.
marketing scheme.
Oh,
Yes, or that.
right.
Oops! Oops!
Someone's still thinking about those wieners.
Sorry. One track mind. And L Train, I did have a cat named Gumshoe after this Gumshoe. I think, when did I get him? In like 2006? Something like that.
Hmm.
So, what was it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Oh.
Medication.
Sion402, thanks for the 100 bits. Hello, Martin, Marin, and Soupy. Hope all is well today.
Yeah.
We're doing good. I noticed, Sion, you managed to make it into the stream Discord, which I haven't officially revealed yet, but that's okay. I'm not going to tell anybody they can't be in the stream Discord if they manage to get in there early. But I will be officially revealing that tomorrow on my stream when I'll be playing more. I'm going to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links tomorrow and unlock the Supreme King. And we're gonna show off the Discord server finally.
Yeah.
L-Train, thank you for the 20 bits. Marin Sniff is more consistent than Kudo's memory.
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears? For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? I mean, it obviously been stolen, right? Small bottle refiled into the court record. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Is it cat time?
Sounds like there might be cat activity happening. We'll just take a moment here, chat. But yes, like I said, we're going to be showing off the new the stream Discord server tomorrow. And it's really just a Discord server for people to hang out when the stream isn't live. And I'll also be putting announcements of what streams are coming up when I'm streaming live and when streams are cancelled. So it's really just a hub for you guys to congregate in. And you can even voice chat in there as well if you want. But I wanted to make sure it was ready to go before we posted it. And I wanted to make sure you guys get first dibs. So I'll be showing that off tomorrow.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back. Everything okay?
Welcome back.
He dumped the mouse in his water bowl.
He did that earlier. I had to refill his water.
But he's so cute. I'll be like, "What's going on, fatty?" And he'll like roll over and look at me and be like, "Oh my god." Anyway, it's cute.
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. So maybe in an hour into the trial, we'll get an update on that.
Probably. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? I didn't know Gumshoe knew words that long.
Right?
What a man!
Derek Anthony.
He's so smart.
Derek Anthony,
Good
thanks for the
boy.
10 bits. About that, I did not know it was an unlock event. Usually those DD Castle events are not. Yes, it's a rare unlock event for a character. Sun Pillar of the Great Pillar, thank you for following.
You got a great butt.
Today's trial. Thanks for resubscribing for 7 months with Prime, Hippo Hannah. And L Train, thanks for the 5 bits. Cat is probably channeling Tigray and said, "You was talking to me!"
He put the mouse's little face in there.
I'm
He's
gonna
drinking.
expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright.
Mr. Philip.
January 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Hippo Hannah, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it.
Pirate Princess looks really cool.
Here's
The hype
Godot.
train is close, guys.
Hype train is close.
You know, if we get to level 5,
If we
something
get to
might
level
happen.
5, something magical might happen.
Oh, level 5. I can only dream.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh, shit.
That's why I
Ready
said,
and-
here's Godot.
Ready
Marin's
and
just like,
waiting
"Yup."
as always, Your Honor.
Everything okay?
Me?
Like, I'm just saying, are you not doing the voice filter today?
Oh, oops. Hang on.
I was just making it's okay if you don't want.
No, I have it on.
There
I
we
just
go.
Didn't put on the. I didn't switch the input
Gotcha.
for voice on. Anyway, ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. It would have been nice if they said you could unlock him on the main page instead of some hidden area. I mean,
Train.
Hype Train! L Train, thank
Hype
you.
train!
L Train getting us on a Hype Train. Thank you for gifting a sub to Khalid88. Yes, if we get to level 5 Hype Train, I mean, I may as well say what'll happen, right? If we're on the hype train.
Yeah.
Just to encourage
Hype train
people.
is triggered.
I mean, we've already said before that they kiss if we get to level 5
Phoenix
hype
and
train.
Miles will
It's
kiss.
just now they kiss on screen.
They will kiss, and you will see it happen on screen if we get to level 5.
Wait, how do we just randomize who kisses who?
Yeah, I figured we'd take it in turns.
Yeah, why
But
not?
you shouldn't spoil that there is an alternate version.
Oh.
Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. Cat to Mouse. Where's the money, Lamowski? L Train 4444, thank you for gifting us the sub to Khalid88. J Dragon Link, thanks for the 100 bits. Screw the rules, take my money. And Rock Rulin, thanks for the 10 bits. Suddenly kicking myself for going this far into this case without making a Yami Phoenix joke. Yes. That was my first interpretation of the character was, oh, it's Yami Phoenix. Alright.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo,
Regrettably.
and I hated it.
Yeah.
He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
He's a fucking idiot.
He was an asshole. And gross.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Nobody ever picks things up with the other hand ever.
Yeah. It's the law to use the handle on a mug, you know?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Cadeau. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Yeah, like 2 whole contradictions.
So many.
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world you see keeps turning, and we must turn with it. Itch,
You've lost me already, Mr. Cadeau.
itch. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today.
Mystifying mysteries.
That's why they call it the present. Only losers think like that. Only losers watch
Losers.
What?
Panda. Except for the second one, Gary Oldman knew what he was doing. Nobody, and you know what? We're not gonna talk about Gary Oldman. I'm busy. I'm in a courtroom. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. And Gary Oldman's rule, by the way.
Gary Oldman, famously changing with the
I usually
times.
said, you've got to change with the time. Gary Oldman.
Guys, we have only got just over a minute. And we're 85% into level 1. We gotta get to level 5
Yeah,
for
we gotta get to level
kisses.
5, guys.
We're not being assholes this time.
Are we not?
No, it's
Maybe
It's
not.
real.
Maybe
there's
not
a,
in
there's
that
a real
situation.
reward at the end now.
There's a real one.
Al Train, thanks for the 200 bits. Godot, number 1 Gary Oldman fan.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions?
Are you implying that you know the answers to these riddles?
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Is it me or does Godot's design remind me of a Final Fantasy character? Yeah, I mean, in one of like, he
Sorta.
could be like a Final Fantasy VII character, I think.
Yeah, I feel like he could be one of the Turks.
Yeah, totally.
That dude works for Shinra.
Vampiro, thanks for gifting a sub to Power Gems. Keeping that hype train a chugging. We're on level 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, level 2. Ow. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed everywhere. He was throwing us off the scent, and boy, did it stink. And today I'll prove it.
Cosmic
He
Dusties.
said, "Keep my seed."
Cosmic Dusties, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Time to jazz it up.
Yeah.
I'm Rock Rulin.
Oh,
Rock Rulin, thank you for gifting 5 subs to Razor Swift, to Cyndaquil and Dunsparce, to Axalogria, to Sorcerer Finch and Doodle Crazy Meg. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Rock Rulin. You're doing your best to get us to that level 5 reward, which is, I guarantee you, worth it. We're on level 4.
All that dopamine is coming.
And Mr. Snikey, thanks for the 200 bits. Bits.
11%, y'all. Into level 4. We're almost there.
We're almost there.
And Mama Carnage, thank you for gifting.
55%.
Thank you for gifting 2 subs to J Psych and Reese W23, or Rice W23.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much, Mama.
Hey, thanks for the super special.
All right. Did you say this line?
And today I did. Fucking doing it. We're fucking riding a hype train.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
Cosmic Dusties, thanks for the 50 bits. So close.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, thanks for the super special awesome gift.
And you are a vision.
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté. Look at that dumper.
That dumper.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the dumper.
Ooh, okay.
69, nice. I'm so glad
That's
that
the best
happened.
ass we've seen so far.
If that dumper isn't worth a level 5 hype train, I don't know what
Yeah.
is. Samurai
We got
Tiger.
69 bits, and that was on the screen twice.
Nice.
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 Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. I would say Godot looks like a mirror universe Jordan LaForge, if anything. Also, I was totally right. LeVar Burton was perfect as Jeopardy host. Well, I'm glad that I haven't seen him on the show myself. And Vampiro, thanks for the 69 bits. And L-Train, thank you for the 2 69 bits. And Ambercat, thanks for the bit. And Over Solar, thanks for gifting a sub to Frogler. I appreciate it. We're at 86% of the way
We're so close to
To a-
that level 5 hype
to a
train.
big reveal. You had to toss a gift sub for the dad ass. I don't blame you. That is, I don't know about the rest of the food at the Play Beyond, but the cake looks great.
Oh my god. Whoa!
Oh!
We did it!
We did
rode the
it.
hype train.
All right, I gotta give thanks to Derek Anthony for the 100 bits. Did the court fix the helium leak that was around Maya only? It would seem so, yes. They sorted that out.
Today.
And Mr. Snikey, thanks for the 200 bits. Dumping that bits, I think you're saying. And Mama Carnage, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Really appreciate it, Mama Carnage. Thank you.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Sion402, thanks for the 100 bits. And Cosmic Dusties, thank you for the 500 bits. Should I do it now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
we're
for it.
at level
All right.
5.
Do it while we've got that picture up.
Now we've got that picture up. The perfect time to do it, I suppose.
Yep.
All right.
That-
Wait.
Never mind.
I'm
I
gonna
was
wait
gonna
for
say
the.
you have both kiss each other. They kiss both cheeks.
All right, here we go. This is the reward for getting us to the level 5 hype train. I'm just gonna wait for this cheer animation to stop playing. All right, here we go. Hold it! Hey, there you go, guys. They did it. It happened.
They did it.
And since he was so efficient, maybe I'll have it go the other way as well. Here we go.
It makes me happy.
There you go. I'm glad you thought it was worth it.
Mwah.
I
There
woke
you
up
go.
to that this
I love
morning. That's why I married this man.
That's why you married me.
So you can make men kiss in front of me.
You were like, those editing skills can be used for one thing only.
This will never happen.
I like the long silence over the shot of his ass, though. It's great.
Everybody's distracted.
Yeah. I'm sorry, what?
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Yeah.
Oh la
A
la,
gender
monsieur!
bitch.
As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, no?
Armstrong do be drinking the gender fluid.
J Dragon Link, thanks for the 100 bits. Is he Master Chef? I think he wants a recipe. I found a new recipe.
He's so... I feel like the judge is aroused by this. On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen.
The judge is like, I hope this doesn't awaken anything in me.
Too late.
Mega Animazing 1, thanks for hosting.
Isn't that right?
With you,
That looks
monsieur.
like a fucking poker dealer.
Everything feels right.
Oh. Huh. Uh-huh.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. Judge, not an appropriate thing to say to a gender-fluid person like Armstrong. Just politely ask for their pronouns.
Look, this was 2018.
Judge is like, the only pronouns I know is pronouncing you guilty.
That's the two genders as far as the judge is concerned.
Yeah,
guilty and not guilty.
And then the third gender, insane.
There you go. And mistrial. There's a mistrial as well.
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations.
Oui, volontiers.
Volunteer.
Très bien.
When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. It sucks. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, and la glaces. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
But he was still wearing the thing on the left side of his face, right?
Mirror?
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. If his name is Armstrong, he's going to remove his shirt and flash his muscles at his Full Metal Alchemist reference. You've chosen the right audience for that one. And Cosmic Dusties, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it, Cosmic Dusties. We're so close to 100% level 5, but honestly,
Yeah.
guys, thank you for getting us almost all the way there. All right, there we go.
People
Hype
wanted to
train.
see
We
the
should do
kissing.
another kiss.
Yeah, for good measure.
For good measure, just to make sure.
Another one?
They're
Okay, sure.
doing okay. I want to make sure they're okay.
They're okay. And Cosmic Dusties, thanks for the 60 bits. And Ambercat, thanks for the 5 bits. I really appreciate it.
Oui, un grand mirror, la most enormous mirror.
That fucking ass, though.
He's got cakes.
Yeah.
And suddenly the mystery disappears. It was Faust all along. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
You got a great butt.
That sounds like something Gary Oldman would say. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum.
Eagle Falcon, thanks for resubscribing for 10 months, and thank you for posting that garnet butt, I assume. I know you've posted it before, but it is always appreciated. And Mr. Snikey, thank you for the 10 bits. You say très bien. Could you say très bien has been in the Armstrong family for generations?
The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Tilly, what have you got? All right, at très bien. Any particular goal I have here? Shall I just press?
I think on the last statement, we should be able to present,
His face?
probably his face, yeah, because didn't the old guy say, like, the earpiece is on the same side as the HMD?
I'm pretty sure you're right.
So then, we know that was definitely on the left side of his face, so I think this mirror thing doesn't hold because of that.
Not at all. Like, if one thing is flipped and the other thing isn't, even if he had a mirror there, it would be the opposite problem, but the same.
Yeah, because we know for sure it was his left ear that was ruptured, so...
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
Bedinsis, I'm pretty sure they're just speaking with a normal voice.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt.
Yeah, so Straw
Also,
Hat.
sorry, I was eating a burger.
It's all good.
For the Godot, for the what's it called, the auto tune. If I have more pitch in my voice, like if I study it, then the auto tune, like the shifting of the pitches, happen a little more clearly. And then especially if I am able to like tune into where the chord is going, then it comes across a little bit better. So yeah, there are ways to make it
Okay.
nicer.
And so Straw Hat, I agree. We'd have to see how the mirror was set up to know how it would affect how he perceived it. So it's not like a simple open and shut case. So, to summarize, that old man was a perv. We were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement, you see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no?
Unlike my penis.
Oh, it's hard. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Mon petit derrière.
Order! Mr. Wright is correct.
I actually think it should
I'm looking disrespectfully.
It should be ma petite derrière, really.
That's not petite.
No.
If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror,
Mon dumpy
Then we would
derriere.
Ma grosse derrière.
then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Oh, I was drinking too. Godot.
Yep. How bitter. Right, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
No, I do not.
Yeah,
I too am a sexist.
how he thinks. Does he think?
You remember this, I presume?
The I broke the vase sorry apology Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony.
Yes.
That's so weird. Hearing an auto-tune over a belch.
It
love
sounded
it.
so flappy somehow.
So
The
flat.
old man has one very grievous habit other than throwing his seed.
Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. Godot, coffee does not have a calming effect. In fact, it does the opposite. I mean, it depends if you're drinking decaf, I guess. You might be drinking decaf.
Or if you have ADHD.
Yeah.
ADHD decaf. Thank you for
The
that.
more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. So his boner was too big, and he was too distracted. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? His dumper.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Do you think Godot owns stock in Starbucks or something?
I don't know if he would like Starbucks. I feel like he'd be a little
Yeah.
too coffee
Pretentious.
snob for Starbucks.
He'd be
Doesn't
pretentious
he make
about
his
it.
own?
I think so. He makes his own
Yeah.
blends.
He has his own blend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got
Brilliant.
like a million. He was saying like, oh, this one number 17 smells
Yeah,
like.
like Godot blend number
Sure.
107, stuff like that.
God, imagine
Yeah.
he must have like a coffee blender just off to one side then, and it's just loudly like the whole time.
I think he brings it like all of his different grounds in little Ziploc bags.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, this is a dude who has like a pour-over coffee maker. Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. boy. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. He was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ears. Did you hear? His left ears.
So he's just making up dialogue now.
Yeah.
I don't like Godot as a prosecutor, I will be honest. Like, as a
I
character...
don't like him as a person.
As a character, I could give or take him, but as a prosecutor
Shut up,
specifically...
kittens.
The Azel Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. I doubt I can link it in chat, but there is a number of fan-made Starbucks-themed logos of Godot. And Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. Not only does he make his own blend, Godot grows his own beans. He's got several varieties of coffee bean growing tree in a special temperature and climate-controlled greenhouse. Really?
He has too much money. Ah, well, try.
He's on that prosecutor's salary now.
Oh, that's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever.
Every impression is the worst, and
Yeah.
therefore the best. Oh, right.
Wow. I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Godot's good.
They all hear
Should be
the
a voice
robot
actor.
auto-tuned voice, and they're like, that sounded like that old man.
Should be a voice actor. I think he'd be really good as this genderless pile of mud.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. I bet you his briefcase just contains a coffee maker and a bunch of coffee and cups. And War Charizard, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, I'm someone who doesn't know much about Phoenix Wright law. Is there artificial intelligence and cyborgs? It's a bit of a heightened
No.
reality. I don't think
Yeah.
there's like full-on robots, but there are ghosts.
There are ghosts.
So
Later on, at game 5, there's a couple robots.
oh, there's robots, legit.
Yeah.
Okay. So yes, that technology does eventually exist in the Phoenix Wright world. Think of it as sort of like our reality is interpreted as sort of a cartoonish comic book style
Yeah.
world, but that
Satire.
isn't too over the top.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
And he had an irresponsible rash.
Oh. Bad luck, Nick. Hang on, I'm eating.
In character.
Very in character.
This
Insidious
is
Pie.
called method acting.
Insidious Pie, thanks
am
for the
eating a
raid. I hope
burger.
you had a good stream.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. Ugh.
I,
Looks like your boil is doing the Harlem Shake.
my rash is dabbing.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of a man's seed, nor can it lie.
A handful.
You.
He's just like, I'm so fucked up. So, what exactly was the old man looking at?
Evangelion 2.22, you cannot object.
You cannot objectulate. Nope.
You tried.
Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Fill me, Mr. Armstrong. Go on. Tell the court we're all ears.
Just because I made that kissing animation, you're real horny today for some reason.
I don't think there's that big of a difference today.
It's true, it's true.
This is just normal.
It's true.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of la restaurant.
Also, like, you made them kiss. And also, I have beautiful kissing Chinese men on the way.
Okay. The mirror.
Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of la restaurant, dividing the two halves.
How would he see anybody then?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think because the witness was on the other side of the restaurant.
He couldn't,
so-
because the divides here
yeah.
make it so that you can't see in front of you. And if you
Plus,
look
we
at
had
this,
that
only
crazy
way-
photo where there was nothing in the middle.
right?
The only way it would work is if he was sitting on the chair, like on the top right next to the kitchen, and then maybe he could see the guy's face reflected in the mirror.
But it's such a reach.
yeah.
Yeah.
Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. Ace Attorney 1.11, you cannot turn about. Evangelion, Ace Attorney 3.33, will you... Actually, no, I've lost it. I was going to do something about showing a badge.
Will you flash? Whoa!
There is only one seat from which
Yeah,
you could
see?
have seen an image of la victime. That
Me
was
and
la
him,
seat
we're
at...
on-
What's up?
We're on the same wavelength. We know.
Who?
Me and the French guy.
That was la seat at the table next to la victims. That was where la old man was sitting. After la terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. But naturellement, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. But he also says something about the vase?
Yeah.
I mean, I
He
guess
he
he would
said
have...
something. He said something about.
said he knocked it over, right?
Seeing the girl in the kitchen too, didn't he? Because she put something in the drink.
I don't remember.
So he would have
That's
to
where
be
he
sat
saw
on the
her
one
from.
across
I
in
don't
order to see in
remember
the kitchen.
anything He said.
Anyway.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. Pretty secure in who and what I am. Anyway, we can keep up. Except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
Yeah, I hate that guy.
Me too.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volontaire, of course.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
All right. I really want to press him on this first line, though. No, wait.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, man. I must have missed it, because I wanted to press him on the one where he's like, are you all comfortable? I want to be like, I'm not comfortable.
Oh.
Oh, well.
Your little tushes.
Hazel Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. Do you think the janitor just has to clean up a massive sweat stain at the end of every Phoenix Wright trial? Coffee stains, sweat stains,
Confetti.
confetti. It's a mess. It's like a circus came to town every time they had a case.
Yeah.
So Straw Hat, it still doesn't matter because he still saw his earpiece in the left ear. You'd think, but they're acting like this somehow clears it up. Because, like, I guess the argument is that Godot says he just got excited and said things. Like,
He's an old man.
his mind got away from him. All right.
Oh, wait. Didn't he say... Didn't the old man say that he knocked over the vase on his own table?
Yeah.
Can we look at the crime scene photo?
Because, yeah, we...
So if he was
yeah.
sitting at the table on the left, wouldn't the vase be knocked over?
Yeah.
So
help me out
maybe-
here. So
he said the vase should be knocked over in the crime scene photo if the old man was sitting at that table.
It is pretty strange, though, isn't it?
right.
I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror.
Right.
You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy.
Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribulations that day. No, I've just got to prove it somehow. I get it. Okay, so I didn't quite understand what you were saying. The crime scene photo isn't from the old man's perspective. He had to be sitting at the table we see in the picture that is not the victim's table.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, correct.
And we
But
have
he
the...
said he knocked over the vase, but there's no knocked over vase in that photo.
It's the testimony.
Yes.
Gotcha. Not for this statement, though. Derek Anthony...
Right. I think it's the statement where he says that's where the old man was sitting.
Gotcha. Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Or I can picture someone walking behind Phoenix and slipping and falling in the puddle of sweat. They shouldn't be walking
I just
back
imagine
there.
that's also Phoenix.
Yes, he would. All right, let's see.
He's like, who left the sweat here?
Who's been sweating? So I should probably contradict this one.
Yeah.
Hey,
War
thanks for the
Charizard,
super
thanks for
special
gifting a
awesome
sub to
gift.
Dustbringer13. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate it.
Go
Boom.
for it.
And KC is sick nasty. Thank you for hosting. I choose to believe that's Kyber Corp, and that is their new slogan. We're sick
We're
nasty.
sick nasty.
Your Honor.
Kaiba Borp.
Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony.
This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not?
I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony.
Ah, hang on.
Gotta adjust his...
I guess useless people are only really good at they are only really good at identifying useless things.
Ninja Warlord, thanks for the 50 bits. In the Great Ace Attorney games, the janitor has to clean up Sakura petals. Also, what's funny is that in the later Ace Attorney games, the hats and clothes get more ridiculous. Like in the Great Ace Attorney game, a character has a live swan on her head. I think I've seen that clip in the trailer. Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Or wouldn't you think the restaurant may have security cameras that you could watch the footage? Yeah, I wish all these locations had security cameras.
There's
Would
only
make things-
security cameras when it's really convenient.
Right, like the police
Yeah,
station.
it's 2018. Come on, they didn't have that back then. Silly.
Yeah. What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Crime
No, I
scene
think this
photo.
is the crime scene photo, yeah.
This piece of evidence contradicts with testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Ha! Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
Jeez.
Rude.
Look in the fucking mirror.
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement.
I think you'll find, Godot, there was no mirror, and that's what I'm trying to prove.
What is the something that should not exist in this photo?
Your
Hey, Sartorius.
mother.
I'm doing all right. All right, let's go for the vase here.
Yeah.
I'll head for the around there just in case.
Vase's ass.
Yes. There is
The
only
sexiest
one.
part of the vase.
There is only one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Duskbringer, thanks for the 10 bits. Wonder how Godot would like electromagnetic pulse. What is that? Oh, like to disable his electronics.
Not cool. Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. I don't know why it's asking if I can allow your message there, Azelmagi. Wait, what happened to it? Did it?
I just had
Yes.
disappear too.
That's weird.
I hit a button. I thought I hit the allow button.
Really weird.
I think you hit the blink it out of existence button.
Oh,
Sorry about
no.
that, Azelmagi. I'm not sure why that happened.
I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button.
There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu!
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase. While the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
He just said he didn't touch anything else.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me, brother.
That doesn't vibe.
Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own... Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words.
I did not touch anything else.
Except the mirror.
Erg. A dots.
Grr, arg.
Garg.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem.
They should make a new Phoenix Wright with a new protagonist called Poggers Wright.
Really get the Gen Z kids interested.
Yeah, that's how you get the new generation on board.
Yeah. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear?
You may get one shot in life. There's no turning back.
Mama spaghetti, etc.
If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
He's a fucking idiot. That's all I need to say.
Yeah.
That's his excuse and your excuse.
If I can answer this, then I'll be that... If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Oh, sorry, I was talking to the cat.
It's all good. It's important.
I had to tell him he was fat again.
Yes.
Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There is more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
It's all shit.
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's otherwise airtight testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up, because literally the only person we've talked to is that fucking old man.
This is just how it happens when you only talk to liars.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
He's an idiot.
The victim was a phony.
The victim?
Whoa.
What does that mean?
They staged it?
Yeah.
They staged it?
Yeah.
They staged
You'll
the death
see.
and sent him out.
This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
Is simple, Phoenix? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
Simple.
Yeah, that wraps it up. Derek Anthony, thank you for the 100 bits. Could the device in the guy's ear have been a hearing assistant device to help the guy hear? I mean, I think that's
No,
valid.
it was
but-
because they said all the programmers that blue screens
right.
wear those.
It's not really
So-
a hearing aid.
Yeah, because you know all programmers wear those.
Right.
Yes.
There is not a programmer on this earth without Google Glass.
Standard.
Mm-hmm.
Azulmagia.
They were born with them.
Azulmagia, thanks for the
That's
5
how they
bits.
knew they were chosen to be a programmer.
Speaking of the series that loves convoluted revelations, will you be trying Professor Layton? I would like to play Professor Layton. I know that we all want to play Professor Layton x Phoenix Wright when it comes to playing that game, but we're probably going to save that for later. But I do like the Professor Layton games.
I'm down.
I'm down.
Nani?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. I saw the phony Mr. Elg pretending to do tasks in electrical. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. I see. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. I do love the
The dump
build-up.
shot. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom.
I like to think that spit take was specifically for just noticing the giant butt on Armstrong. Rock Rule, and thanks for the 10 bits. Wow, Martin, I could tell even you were thinking, Phoenix, you're talking bullshit this time. He's certainly winging it. Derek Anthony, thanks for the 100 bits. Vote the imposters out. Unfortunately, the judge has to vote the imposters out. We can't all... It's not diplomacy this time.
It's a dictatorship.
Yep.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
Grandpa, eat an asshole. Right? Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. So, presumably... Wait. I guess I'm gonna let this play out, but I got questions. So, Phoenix is implying that they pretended to kill a guy, and then had everyone leave, and then they killed the guy in the exact same way?
I don't remember exactly how it plays out.
Okay.
I think
I remember like big details, like I know it was a setup, but I don't remember how it plays out beyond that.
All right. Bill Butts, thanks for subscribing for 7 months, sir. I do
Hell
appreciate
yeah.
it. Hope you're doing okay.
I bet they probably faked it to create witnesses for the first death to have a fall guy, which
Yeah.
in this case would be Maggie.
Mhm.
So the first murder was when the old man and whoever else was there, and then they sent the old man out, and then Glenn came in and was actually killed. And that's when Tigre was sitting at the table. That's what I think.
Okay. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... You want me to do it?
No.
No, Marin loves playing this character.
He-
so
yeah, how
don't
could you
take lines
not?
away from them.
How could you not?
Really love it. Hang on.
Sound like you're introducing a Gorillaz song.
The serving girl brought him a Java Cheeto, but she put something in it.
Sounds like a Doctor Who villain now.
Sounds like a drive-through speaker in hell.
It's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Brilliant.
Thank Christ.
It's so hard to believe, but
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. OMG, Victor Kudo is their new cyber commander. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef, the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Is Kudo being possessed by demons? I hope so.
Yes.
I think he was already like that. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh, shit.
Ooh la la! This is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Rock Rulin, thanks for the 10 bits. Hold up, was Kudo assimilated by the Borg while we weren't looking? He is a big fan of assimilation.
Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
And nothing but.
And nothing but?
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain, in detail, the events in the restaurant that day.
Oh, oui. In the restaurant. La victime, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won la lotterie, Monsieur Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that la poisoning incident occurred. 5 minutes. No, there was no time for a phony to do la acting.
I think the "is that a scouter" is the new "why does she have a whip?"
Yeah, basically. Just so we're clear, there was no restaurant in the mirror after all. There was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
There was no restaurant in the mirror. The restaurant is a vampire.
Je vous
Turns out the
demande...
restaurant was never there.
The twist.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. And just so you know, nobody in the Ace Attorney world cares about that. I will decide how to punish you later.
We have a word for what you did, but there's no consequences.
Just know that it's bad.
You're gonna get such a spanking.
On my big old bottom.
Those cakes are in danger later. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well, probably because it means nothing. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. I kind of wish Francisca von Kama were here during this case so I could see her use the whip on Kudo. No, because...
I wouldn't subject Francisca to that.
No.
But if she broke the skin, then I'd like it.
All right.
He deserves it. It's what he deserves.
He certainly deserves the pain.
Yes.
All right. So he's
Maybe
saying...
let's press.
Just keep pressing?
It seems a little vague, maybe, to me.
Yeah.
Of them.
Was he alone at his table as well?
Mais oui, I saw him from La Kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. So Maggie is recounting from the original incident or from the different incident?
So I think the one that Maggie was involved in happened first, I think.
Okay.
So she would be recalling it like when it actually happened, and then...
And that was the real murder.
And then
Yes.
the reconstruction is the one the
and
old
then the
man saw.
reconstruction was after, yeah.
Okay. Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. Wait, there are consequences for lying in court? Why am I just learning about this now? And Azul Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. Maybe everyone who commits perjury just has to listen to the judge ramble about things for an hour after the court is adjourned. It's like Vogon poetry.
Yes.
All right. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Unfortunately for you, tried. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone.
The witness was also alone.
Witness and the victim, everyone was by themselves.
The witness is forever alone.
No friend.
I'm surprised you haven't added more Sades to Godot's lines.
Should I? You know, Sade. Seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee Switter beat fight.
Switter beat fight.
Bittersweet.
What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
Good question.
Has it got alcohol in there?
No. not coffee. Hang on.
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Blech.
You got something a little extra echoey on your auto-tune
I don't know if there
this
was
time.
2 different ones.
On my auto tune.
Yeah, Godot had like an
I hear
echo.
myself.
Well, I don't mean like
I have
an
to hear
echo like
myself
that.
on.
It sounds like
It sounds
there's
like you have an extra voice mod on.
like a reverb. Criven48, thanks for the 10 bits. Godot isn't even trying to find the truth. I miss Edgeworth. I know, right? Edgeworth at least had like investment in these things. Godot's just a troll.
Yeah.
Yeah, Godot just wants to get back at Phoenix for reasons we don't know yet. He's just an asshole.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. I'm so used to thinking of her as an idiot.
Why can't you come up with good stuff like it's raining in my heart?
Something Gary Oldman would say.
Yeah.
Speaking of Oldman, by old
He's
man,
so fucking good.
you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
Hang on.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
Obligatory urination, thanks for raiding. I hope you had a good stream.
I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. What time was it?
Let's say how many minutes after.
Okay. So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived? Derek Anthony, thanks for the 100 bits. Maya, I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. I should have sang that, really.
Oui, that is correct.
But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your... Are you talking to the cat?
Hi, Fatty.
And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes? That's all?
It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time.
You underestimate the chef. Rats! I knew we shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning.
And then I think we also want to ask what time it was.
The same one,
if yeah.
Take care, Rec. Okay, it's good. So it was 2 minutes. And what time was it at? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh, no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
Wow, the judge has, like, long-term memory, somehow, suddenly.
He's like, what was it again? I don't remember. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
What do you got there?
La incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't just sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Now the judge is flirting.
Polyamorous court.
The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it?
He's having a good time.
Oh no.
Ho, ho, ho. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Can we look in the court record real quick?
Sure.
because we got a flyer for the lottery thing, right?
Yes. No.
It might be on the 3rd page.
Here we go.
There we go.
1:30 p.m., so it had to have happened half an hour earlier when we heard
Yeah.
the radio report.
Yes.
Ah.
So I think present that on the statement we're on.
Makes sense, makes sense. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Phoenix
You
is-
had me the whole time, sir. Quoi? What do you mean? At the
Phoenix's
time in
fucking widow's peak is insane. Like, I've only just realized how crazy
That's the weirdest part of his hair.
No, I'm just like it's not even just like where the point is at the forehead, but then like the hairline all along the forehead just is like an adventure. I don't know what the fuck is happening. It's crazy.
Doesn't have a
How
widow's
does he
peak.
shave it like that? What does he do?
His hairline is a graph of his relationship with Edgeworth. It's just up and down.
So depressing. Been there, boy. Been there.
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio, everyone's favorite radio show about the lottery results. Each week they announced the winning numbers of a $500,000 lottery ticket.
So really, it's half Millionaire Radio.
Right. If you
Fucking
listen,
liars.
if you listen every week, you can count it as millionaire. But
Oui, that must be la show Monsieur Elk was listening to.
If it's a wig, does that mean Phoenix is bald, Teja?
Probably.
he does pull
I
out
can't
all his
see any
hair.
problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I don't want to think about it. There's a Twitter account that's like your fave is bald. And it's
Oh,
just,
God. I
they
hate
just
that.
make everybody bald.
Didn't they also like take away people's eyebrows too? That's
Probably.
the
I
worst
think
part.
so. Probably.
I wonder, what would I look like bald?
Cursed.
You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Like he could stab someone with that hairline.
Stab
Oh, yeah.
him from the front or behind.
Yeah.
And his hair's a weapon. His eyebrows too.
It's true. They're little knives.
Oui, oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving la lunch menu.
Get to the point, right? If you have one.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won.
Make some noise.
And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
And he was taking a nap.
What if they just spent like 40 minutes discussing the lottery results and Phoenix is totally wrong? Like it was just an extra long episode of the show on that day.
Yeah.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Phoenix does have the Sonic the Hedgehog look. Yes, a lot of people do compare the two.
It's because when they start the lottery show, like before they actually get into the numbers, they have to do a gay update.
They have to
and
do a
sometimes
gay
they talk
update.
about it for like half an hour.
You don't understand. MXTX's book series is all got licensed today. It's very exciting.
That's
And then it's
basically
like 40 minutes later, they're like, "Oh, there's lottery results."
that's
But
basically
no, we gotta
a lottery
talk
win
about
right
the
there for
gay
Marin.
Chinese god and their ghost boyfriend.
The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There is only
fucking
one
idiot.
conclusion you can draw from these facts.
He was stupid.
Maybe he was listening to a rerun. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder.
The dump shot.
He's like, my hips do not lie.
Yes, there were
His
two.
face does.
There were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The
If
real...
only I had farted my testimony.
The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Bitch. Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll.
I'm totally on a roll. Shut up.
Totally on a roll, motherfucker. But sadly, you lack the rock hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. Quiet boy.
This guy's dissing my rhythm?
Yeah.
What is this? Music Theory 101? It's gonna turn into a rhythm game? Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Oh, you know what? Speaking of rhythm game, if you haven't seen the Phoenix Wright Osu Tatake Owendan flash animation, I highly recommend it. Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. I can picture when Phoenix drops something on the floor and he bends over to pick it up. I wonder if has he poked someone in the eye with his hair? Quite likely.
He's definitely also done that on purpose because of the bend and snap.
The bend and snap.
He was trying to get Edgeworth's attention at the prosecutor's office. He was wearing his best bra, and it just didn't work.
That's what it is. Elite Beats Attorney, that's right. And the Azalmagi, thank you for the 5 bits. Kudo's auto-tune is canon, I guess. Right? Because of the music, right?
Yeah. Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kundo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elk is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
Yeah.
Rock Rulin, thanks for the 10 bits. After having a shower, he just gets Pearl to give him a piggyback ride to get his hair like that. Because she goes fast.
She's playing Ratatouille.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
Vampiro, thanks for the 5 bits. Phoenix to Edgeworth. Oops, excuse me while I pick up this pen I dropped.
Boobas.
What?
Boobas.
You know that Phoenix would drop his badge if he was going to drop anything.
Yes. Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. Was it fucking like Sweeney Todd? Where did they put this body?
It's going to be like he's fading to pigs like in Hannibal.
I was gonna
Maybe
say.
that's why the food is so bad. If that customer was the phony Glen L, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
No!
Narr.
No!
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court...
I have to prove everything about it?
Yep. You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question.
We won't believe it until you literally
Phoenix
show
did
us.
introduce... Phoenix is the one who introduced this whole, idea of there being a second fake murder, so...
Right, I guess, yeah.
Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for one.
All right, Mr. Conjecture.
Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence?
Oh, haven't heard of evidence before, huh?
Oh, what's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
Well, that's just the helium. I thought I had him with that
That
contradiction.
sounded like Maya deflating.
But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Oh no.
Marin, that also had the extra echoey effect.
Oh god.
Yeah, I think you might have that turned on somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing I had turned on was hear myself, so.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elg concealed? Inside Tribulations.
Okay, I will click that, but how am I supposed to have figured that out?
Why would they
I'm
hide
pretty
the
sure
body
they just-
outside?
I
I'm
guess.
pretty sure they just dragged the body into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, so you're saying it's just logic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, would they just put him outside the back door and, like, cover his eyes
I
with his
don't
hat
know.
or something?
I'm supposed to not do conjecture, so I mean, this is all conjecture for me. Marty Boy X5, thanks for resubscribing for 7 months in a row. I do appreciate it. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside the restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Just point to a really big soup pot.
The exact location where the body was concealed inside Tribulations is the kitchen.
The soup!
Lick
soup.
the soup!
The body's at soup.
He's at soup. He was trying to buy clothes, is the problem.
The body was hidden here.
I see.
Oh, hang on.
Nice soup position.
Superposition. No, that's the wrong one, right?
Here we go. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up?
Have you seen
Yeah, you
this
can
ass?
back it up.
I could back it up.
Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that?
Yeah,
Who hid it
that.
there?
Now, presumably, it's the
did
bottle
that?
because it belonged to the victim who died with
Yes.
the air problem. So,
Yes. I believe you are correct.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Was that the special of the day? Twin T set. T for... What is a word with T that... I don't know. Terminated.
Before this
Yeah.
guy was murdered.
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Take care, Bill. You heading out? Sure thing. Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. Everyone remembers that.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Ninja Warlord, thanks for the 10 bits. Where is the squeaking? Need more squeaking. Tilly has gone off her squeak toy, although it's disappeared. Oh no, she's back at it. Are you not squeaking it? Come here.
Or
She's
maybe...
keeping it away from me. I think she might have broken it.
Oh.
Oh, no more squeaks?
Let me check.
Rip.
Can I see? Where is it? Billy. What are you doing? Let me squeak this. Let's see. Nah, it's dead.
Rip.
It's dead.
Tilly has conquered.
What did you do? Did you just bite into it? I don't know how you've broken it, but you've broken it. Yes, I know. I know. Here you go. Jeez, Tilly, watch out. Okay.
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Did they try to hide the body in the walk-in refrigerator? You know what? It wouldn't be the first time someone's put a body in a weird place in these games, so...
No!
The dump shot.
The butt.
Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never! I could not do such an horrible thing! No!
Wait.
Mr. Godot?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Do you have the slightest idea how many times I've pooped my pants today alone?
That's not the sick burn that you think it is. I mean, it might be a sick burn. You might need a doctor.
What does Godot wear under his pants? It depends.
Oh.
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
H-deficient?
You're
does
like
that mean?
Oh,
horrible.
right.
Or I went to my house.
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must air me out.
Vampiro, thanks for the 5 bits. 99, one more, and Godot will then be able to move faster than the speed of time. Yes. And Darius Plateau, thank you for following. What are you giggling about?
Your face.
What?
You giggled after I burped.
Oh, I see, yes.
It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
VV, thanks for the 10 bits. It's a trap.
No, no, no. Absolutely no.
Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps?
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Does that mean Godot's going to start bouncing off the walls like an over-caffeinated kid? I think he is strangely restrained when he's drinking coffee.
I think he just needs the caffeine to stay alive.
Yeah, it's his fuel.
Yeah.
Hazel Magia,
It
thanks.
just barely keeps him alive.
He can't survive without it.
Thanks for the 5 bits. Hazel Magia. Is beating someone with a coffee cup more or less violent than hitting them with a whip? I want to say the whip is more violent just because it's more frequent.
Yeah, she was not shy with that.
She wouldn't hold back.
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you.
What?
I will just let him take care of the sentencing. As does my gavel.
Oui, it is clear.
Griven, thank you for the 5 bits. Godot would smash walls, then jump wildly. as opposed to Edgeworth, who would smash wildly and jump walls. I don't know. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, he referenced Star Wars.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. I don't know why I can picture Godot dumping scalding coffee all over the perp. He totally would.
I mean, we've already just seen him do it to Phoenix.
He's done it to Phoenix plenty of times.
Twice.
I know a lot of people bash Solo, the Star Wars movie. I personally think it's a cute movie and fairly inoffensive, but I think it has the best variation on I have a bad feeling about this, because it's when Han is about to do the Kessel Run and he says, I've got a really good feeling about this. And I just liked that. I thought that was cute. Well, we're still talking to this guy. The confession.
Yeah, I think this is the last one for him.
And then do we have to talk to Tigray and the girl?
I assume.
I think Tigray?
Only Tigray.
Martin, I like that the nicest thing you had to say about that movie was it was fairly inoffensive.
Well, I know if I like act like it's a great movie, it's not a great movie, you know. It's a fun movie. I liked it.
It's a summer blockbuster.
It reminded me of like an 80s movie, and I was like, you know what? It should feel like that.
Yeah.
Wildfire VB, thanks for the 10 bits. If you lie again, Mr. Armstrong, we will tie you up and make you listen to Victor Kudo rant for a week solid. No reprieve.
It is true, I ate la bode in la kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with it because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. I did not kill him. I didn't do it. I did not. Oh, hi, Nick.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased. Arnold
I love that
Schwarzenegger.
anime.
Oh, right.
What?
I was going to make an Arnold Schwarzenegger reference because he erases people in that one movie, Eraser.
I see.
Let's try a different question then.
I just like that it was Godot who was like, I love that anime.
When
I keep up.
When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was... There was another man.
Yashi-chan, Gordon Freeman, our cat, is... he's very friendly with us. He actually adjusted to us very quickly. We haven't really introduced him to the other animals properly yet, but we're going to try that today.
I'm gonna let him walk around a little bit after the stream.
I knew it!
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There is just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
Kick him.
We gotta push him.
All right, I imagine I have to press that last statement.
I think we can just present, like, when he says there was a reason he couldn't refuse, I think we can just present his loan contract.
The loan contract, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak, and I borrowed la money.
Don't have a weak ass, I'll say that. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles ass. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Basically spelling out, I don't know why we needed to clarify.
Yeah.
The judge is very old.
A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. You know what? That is a great way of interpreting the way these games play out, because honestly, I've been frustrated.
They over-explain for the judge's benefit.
Yeah, because I've been kind of frustrated by the fact that you figure everything out kind of halfway through each case, and then you just have to explain it. But now that I think about it, it's kind of like you figure out the answer and then you have to explain it to somebody really old who's slow and needs it really spelled out. So now I'm more okay with it.
You're welcome.
And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Vampiro, thanks for the 5 bits. Are you saying there's not enough junk in that trunk? There's never enough junk.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
AFK Abby, thank you for following.
La Tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous.
Rendezvous.
On the day in question, he was meeting la victime to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried la body and la inconscient Maggie out of la dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I don't feel so bad for Mr. Armstrong. He's like a criminal. It's like a full-on criminal.
Well, yeah, I mean, we already knew he was a petty thief at least.
Yeah.
She stole from us.
Yeah. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket were recovered from the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Cadeau,
Dots.
you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now.
I just like the dots.
Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
30 minutes. That's how long I take in bed, and that's how long it'll take for him to come.
Okay.
The loading crew, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. I really appreciate the raid. I hope you guys are doing okay. Hashtag dragons.
You're like, that's like David Wallace on the phone, and Michael Scott is like, do we
wish
put
you
circular something
luck
on
in your quest.
1099? And he just goes, no.
Wildfire VV, thanks for the 10 bits. Don't worry, Mr. Armstrong, you'll be safe from the loan sharks in prison.
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself.
Hey,
Hey,
Tracy.
lady. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand, not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet. Try. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot.
Azulmagia.
I want 30 minutes or less, or my pizza's free.
Azulmagia, thanks for the 5 bits. Clearly Godot is just going to take out a loan. Yeah, that is my initial thought. I don't know how he's connected to Furio Tigre.
Tracy, you missed it though. They kissed. We got to level
Aw.
5
Oh,
hype
yeah.
train and they kissed.
Until he has
Phoenix
destroyed
kissed
her
Miles.
squeaky toy.
And
Yeah.
so destroyed the squeaky toy.
We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
I'll send you the clip later, Tracy.
Well, we gotta get another hype train going.
Yeah.
We could get another hype train going. We'll
Yeah,
see.
if we got another hype train going, then
would-
Tracy could see
Just
the
Unfortunately,
lawyers
Tracy.
kissing.
unfortunately, there's a cooldown period on the hype train, so it can't get going yet.
Oh, how long is the cooldown period?
I don't remember. I think it's like at least an hour or two.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
You can customize it. Evil Sea Monkeys back in the day was telling me about it, but I've never looked into it.
Mm.
Miles and Phoenix did. I think Phoenix kissed Miles, right?
Both kissed.
I
the
think we
other.
did both, didn't we?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Phoenix kissed
no
Miles
Godot.
and then Miles kissed Phoenix.
Godot was not
Yeah.
involved.
Yeah.
We should have Gumshoe kiss Miles. We should get that one.
January 8th, 1:21 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
And then we need Ryunosuke and Asogi.
Yeah.
So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this card. I almost said card game.
We're not getting a card game. That's a different
We've
game.
almost got this this card game won now, Nick. This case.
Something heart of the cards, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Oh my god, Martin, could you make an animation of Gumshoe popping up and then me and Tracy kissing him on either side? Just for my own purposes.
Not even for the stream.
I mean, if the stream cares, we can just have it pop up and happen for my benefit. Like, I would love to just be like, Martin, do it now! And then, like, I get to live out my greatest fantasy.
That's your greatest fantasy.
Okay, no. Hugging Gumshoe is my greatest fantasy.
All right.
But also...
You could just, you know what? You can just commission someone to draw this, and I can focus on other things.
Well, what if I want to see it animated?
Commission someone animate it.
I'm poor.
Gotcha. Ninja Warlord, thanks for the 10-bit. Screw the one-on-one kissing. Just do a kissing gangbang.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't
Just
like that.
one right after the other.
I don't like that.
Kiss.
Samurai
kiss.
Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. Marin's animation request could be used as the gay update alert.
I do need a gay update animation.
That's true.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da, like a little news thing. It's okay. It's okay. I'll learn how to do it myself. One day.
That would be too much power in
Too
your
much.
hands, Marin.
Too much. Did you say huh? There you go.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, I noticed he had an amazing dumper. And he said he was doing just what the tiger told him to do.
Phoenix is an ass man.
But Godot picked up on it, remember? I love that episode of MST3K Classic G78 with the...
I was just gonna say the part at the end where like Crow is like the screaming skull, and then Mike comes to like beat him up with the golf
That's one
clubs,
of the
but he's
funniest.
he's like checking the like what
Different
club it is
club.
before he beats him up. It's so funny.
That's one of the funniest like later episode host segments of MST3K.
I agree. It's so funny.
Rock Rulin, thanks for the 10 bits. New channel point reward idea, Marin's gay facts. You'd have to come prepared with a list.
I would, but I'm sure I could come up with a bunch.
But Godot picked up on it, remember?
They would be like actual gay facts, though.
Yeah.
So, some funny and some actual. How about that?
He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
Hang on.
Derek Anthony, thanks.
You think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
That's for Derek Anthony.
Said he missed the helium
Yes, I was
voice.
about to read the 10-bit message. I hate to say it, but I do miss the Maya Helium voice. That was hilarious. I guess during the recess, she's been inhaling a lot of balloons.
I don't have a problem. I can stop at any time. It just makes me feel better, okay?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. Asking us to prove things that we say? I mean, jeez.
Pretty fucking crazy.
I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. I assume it's going to be the fingerprints.
Hey,
Speaking of-
pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
What are you so jumpy about, detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot.
Whoa.
That's fucking racist. What the actual fuck is not a top knot?
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right?
Mine is the best.
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I get kind of wound up. Ah!
Your job is to hug me.
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Hug me, hug me, hug me.
Well,
He's like, can I get a hug real quick? Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct.
Give me a hug.
I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
an hour. The trial will have reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. I'd like to... I hope that it's just more weenies is the decisive evidence. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me?
The weenies.
Yeah.
Do we still have... We don't have them, do we? Is it the apron?
Do we need
No.
'em?
No, I think it's the bottle.
The thing that he
We
already...
do have weenies.
We already gave it to him to analyze it, though, right?
Yeah, but he didn't
he
get
said
the
at the beginning he
fingerprints.
didn't have time to do the fingerprints.
Oh,
Just
okay.
the contents.
Well, okay. That's weird. That's a weird...
I know.
You're weird.
Yeah. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
Flash your titty.
Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belonged to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away.
Like, why did he need to give the bottle back after analyzing the contents, and then... It's not like we needed it with us to tell people what the analysis was. You could have just kept it.
I mean, we did present it in court, but, you know.
Yeah.
Ace Attorney world rules.
Right. L Train, thanks for the $5 donation. The helium dono, which Maya doesn't have a problem with. She can stop using it at any time. Appreciate it. And Bailey Gaming, it's going all right. I hope you're doing okay.
You understand me?
Maya's like, that's like 5 balloons.
Party City, here I come.
Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guy.
Classic G. If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, you should repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really
You
just
should really
relax.
just relax.
There you go. January 8th, 1:56 p.m. at District Court, courtroom number 4.
Oh, is it okay if we take a break for really quick?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Please.
Be right back.
Yes. Criven48, thanks.
Oh, go ahead.
Thanks for the 5 bits. Should have given it to Pearl. She could have done it in 5 minutes because she go fast. And Derek Anthony, thanks.
No, go ahead.
No? Okay. Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. What happened to the powder you used during the first game with Emma that showed fingerprints? Well, that as we've discussed, that was a case added to that game, so that gameplay element didn't exist in the second or third installments of the game, of the trilogy.
We're for the GBA. And
Yeah,
not the
yeah.
DS.
Sorry, I keep cutting you off.
Ooh, sorry. Anyway, since we're taking a break and we have like twice as many people watching, the gay update today is very exciting because Seven Seas Publishers, I don't know what their name is. They're like a Japanese localizer, now Chinese. Anyway, they're bringing over all the Danmei novels that I want to read. There's like the Grandmaster of Taoism, which is known as Modao Zushi. There's Heaven Official Blessing, and then there's some sort of scummy villain one. I don't remember the full title because I have only seen it like once or twice. So anyway, if you're a fan of beautiful Chinese men being gay at each other, you should pre-order them because if they get pre-orders, then they'll make more, and I want more. So anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. That's all.
Mozzarella is yelling in agreement. I don't know if people can hear that.
She's like, Hua Chang! Hua Chang is so beautiful! He loves Shilon!
Wildfire Vivi, thanks for the 10 bits. Wait, have I missed an investigation part? I thought there were three trial segments. No, there's just 2.
Yeah.
There's 2 days to this one. There was the first day where we went to the restaurant for the first time, and then we had the court section with the old man. And then the second day where we went to the
the Blue Screen Incorporated building, and then the Loan Shark office where we met the creepy girl. And then this court case has followed that. So this is I believe, the final court section of this case. Oh, you're right.
Yes, I just got a tickle, I guess.
I guess there's no more 3-day cases since the first game. I think that's for the best. That was a lot. Not that it was awful. It was just that was. I feel like the pacing has improved.
I don't remember if there are any more 3-day
Well,
cases.
2 people in the
rest
chat
of
say that there are no more.
Like ever, period?
That's what people are saying. Seika, I'm not sure if I have or not.
I mean, it would just be your normal email, wouldn't it?
Right. Well, let me whisper you the email in that case.
I am back.
Welcome back. Let me
damn.
Thank you.
You all right?
You good,
I'll
Marin?
be right. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Actually.
Okay.
Let me whisper you that email. Oh, I think I've already sent this to you. I'll send it again, though. Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. While we're on a break, I just want to tell you that I had a lot of fun being part of the audience on Monday Night Raw. Non-stop CM Punk chants and We Want Wyatt chants. The loudest pop happening after the show when New Day made their entrance for a dark match, and a 9-year-old kid next to me yelling obscenities at the top of his lungs for the entire show because he thought that would get him heard on TV. Of course, yes.
That gets you unheard on TV.
Right. So Samurai Tiger, you're one of the people that Ronda Rousey was calling out the other day. For those of you who don't know, Ronda Rousey was blaming fans on Bray Wyatt's release from the WWE. Although I personally think that while there is a point somewhere in what she's trying to say, it is not necessarily accurate what she's saying. Also, I tend to dismiss everything she says because she's an idiot, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know that much about her other than sometimes she just seems to say things.
She is a Sandy Hook truther.
Not of much. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Not
that's
cool,
fucked up.
in my opinion.
Wow.
So I don't really tend to take much stock in her opinion. Azul Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. Between Cody Hackins, Lotta Hart, and Angel Star, I don't think the series missed much by cutting down on the 3-day trials. The first days always felt like very little was learned. Yeah, I think the pacing has definitely been improved somewhat, in my opinion.
Yeah. It's just they get long these days.
Yeah, they do get a bit long, but I think it's better than as much, because they felt just very stretched out. It felt like each investigation you learned like essentially 1 or 2 new things, and then the court sections were just like sort of eliminating little bits and then finally getting to the end. Whereas I feel like 2 days
we get a little more to the point now.
Yeah, 2 days is a pretty good pretty good number. Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. F Ronda, and also I'd never chant for beach balls. I'm of the belief that is disrespectful to the wrestlers. I do agree. I will say one of the craziest things I've ever seen at a wrestling show was I went to WrestleMania, I forget which one, where they were in New Orleans most recently, but it was where Asuka lost her winning streak. And in the main event, it was Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar. And as soon as the main event started, I saw dozens of beach balls just come out and start getting thrown around. And it was an enormous arena. So it was just really bizarre to just suddenly see beach balls everywhere in the middle of the main event. And nobody was watching that main event. It was crazy. Derek Anthony, thank you for the 100 bits. LK, I was in a bookstore the other day and I saw something there that made me think of you. They had socks that had the words butts on them. Brilliant. Brilliant. Got to get that for me for Christmas. And Wildfire Vivi, thank you for the 10 bits. Wow, way to bite the hand that pays your wages. Rousey, if I didn't dislike you enough already. Well, she's not technically working for WWE these days, so I guess she feels like she can say that stuff. And Mitch Motown, thank you for the 10 bits. I finished the first Great Ace Attorney game yesterday and was reminded of the feeling I had playing through the core games initially, alternating between I know this or maybe I didn't. And how does presenting that evidence on that statement make sense?
Yeah, I'm only on case 3. I've been having a little bit of those moments as well.
Yeah.
Also, something that's been happening to me is, like, for some reason, like the dialogue skip on this is a little weird, I feel like. where I accidentally keep like totally skipping lines of dialogue. And then sometimes it'll give me like options to choose things, but then I actually progress too fast, and then I accidentally keep choosing the first option and then losing my cookies.
Oh no. Them cookies.
Too impatient.
My cookies.
Are we good to jump into the court?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just
All
needed to
right.
pop my inhaler.
No
Welcome
worries.
back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
January 8th.
Glad you're breathing.
Me
That is
too.
always nice to know. Cryven48, thank you for the 10 bits. Wait, isn't WWE fake wrestling? Or, yes, WWE and all pro wrestling is choreographed. January 8th, 1:56 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 4.
Maybe not choreographed, but the matches are predetermined.
Certainly,
Yeah.
certainly.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
Even. Oh, wrong one.
Maya.
The helium leak has gotten worse than we thought.
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
Helium blend.
Nom, 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 nom.
Vampiro, thanks for the 5 bits. Rousey isn't wrestling, she's wrestling.
Wrestling.
Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on!
Ow, he's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Ay, 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 ay.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
You.
Oh boy.
Witness. Please state your name and occupation.
Ah!
Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too. She finally shrank all the way.
What'd you say to me?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I got business to take care of, you hear me?
You was talking to me, Mr. Wright?
So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor?
Oh dear. I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Oh, even the judge is getting into the
Hey.
snap. Don't mind me. Just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed. Wildfire VB, thanks for the 10 bits. Love him or hate him, but there is no denying Godot has style. I love his outfit. It is so sharp. He is a snappy
He looks
dresser.
like a poker dealer. From the Old West.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
What's that?
There is no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What did you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law.
Unless your crime is perjury, then it's not so relentless.
Right.
Yeah. And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Hey.
Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. Name, occupation, age. Oh, you know about the incident in question, right? Correct? Yes?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then?
And Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. Too cool. R.I.P. Christopher Lawler. Which is a wrestling reference, yes. Rock Rulin, thank you for the 10 bits. Marin, for Maya's lines, you have to hide under your own desk for immersion.
Method acting.
I'm too fat for that shit.
Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright! You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Well, maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Godot has one. to
Godot's
share.
got one. Can I borrow one? Oh, never mind.
Get a grip, Nick.
Are people hearing my T-Gray voice okay? I've been trying to adjust the levels accordingly, so if it's too loud or too
Seems to be
quiet...
good today.
Okay. Let me know in the
That's
chat
fine
if...
to me.
Let me know in the chat if it sounds okay in the stream. Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. I love how Maya and the judge are hiding under the desks. Yes, it's very funny. I am amused by the shots of the empty chair and everything.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. Yous want to check out my alibi? Just ask via letter.
At last I found my pen.
And that's the snap.
Did anyone happen to check out my ass in the process?
Oui, it was bellissimo. Duskbringer 13, thank you for the 10 bits. T-Gray versus Pearls, go. And Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Actually, I'm surprised Maya did not summon Mia to get away from this guy. Even Mia knows not to fuck with the tiger.
The Tigray!
I'm sorry, it did that automatically.
No worries. Well, what is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that don't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
Don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you get tangled with the tiger.
I love a good spectator sport.
Yeah, we've been going back on Violetta and Violetta Stir Straw Hat, so I just went with what we all seem to be saying, so you'll forgive me if it's inconsistent.
Thank
Just
God
a minute.
No one's getting paid.
Yeah, right. That's really not.
This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
The cookies.
Yo's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
What?
You need a bus, you freaking baby.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony.
Bollocks.
Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick!
Thank you, Tiny Maya. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya?
No, fuck you! What's actual fuck? You don't pay me! Keeping the toilet clean isn't payment.
Thank you, Goldspan. All right, the tiger's alibi. So we got to be careful here.
Yeah. Well,
Tied up with business. We should probably press on that, right?
I think so, because we have that calendar that says that Glenn Elg was going to meet with him in December.
That's right, December 3rd. So I'll press and
Should we
see
present
exactly
that?
when
Yeah.
he...
Yeah, I do that one.
Oh, just present it?
Yeah.
No, I think we press.
Yeah, because we have to
Oh.
get more specific information, and then we can be like, well...
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about... what are we saying? Viola?
I mean, I just pronounced it like Violet myself, so.
Yeah, okay. Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
Good.
Oh shit, where's my pen?
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what?
Press harder, shove him down.
Mr. Tigre.
What do you want?
Sorry. If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead end, tried, and you know it. Remember the rules and the Alamo.
No, I won't remember the rules. I mean, it's
Or
essential.
the Alamo.
Or the Alamo. It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi correctly and accurately.
You got a great butt.
I agree.
No one asked you.
Redbeard Elite, thanks for resubscribing for 7 months. What's up, truckers? The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. Actual cats. Mr. Mistopheles was there.
Turns out he can really talk to cats.
Turns out I can do that. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important.
There we go.
Mr. Godot, if you could please...
Coy McLeod, thank you for the 5 bits. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Tigre said at the beginning he didn't know nothing about murder. Nobody said anything about murder, just that there was an incident, or am I off? Well,
I'm sure they
briefed him.
said when they subpoenaed him for that, hey, this is a murder case.
I'm sure it came up. I'm sure he didn't just sit in the chair and is like, what's going on, guys? Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. I know how to solve another problem. Just have Phoenix take out Alone with Tigre, and under the name put Triloquist.
Perfect.
Personally, when I walk into a room, I like to just shout that I don't know anything about any murders, just in case.
Yes.
Yeah.
It just covers me just in case, like anything happens, you know?
The what is it? CYA. Cover your ass.
Yeah.
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add the last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
Don't tell me what to do.
Today you was talking
gender
about
shaming.
I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before.
Present.
The calendar.
Hold the fuck on, man. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg. But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. Dated December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. And 10 days before Soupy's birthday, in case anyone was wondering.
Aww. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. It's not bad.
Not bad. You's actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth that are as sharp as his secretary.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
Ruh-roh.
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth.
And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigray.
Chloe McLeod, thanks for the 5 bits. Why does Tigray look like an evil version of Phoenix Wright? Presumably, the only purpose behind it is so that he can pose as Phoenix and at the beginning of the case.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any other reason. Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Soupy, my birthday is the 18th of December. Hey.
Hell yeah. I also been incest. Yes, I knew what you were referencing because I love cinnamon rolls, and I knew about St. Lucia's Day. And cinnamon rolls, I think, are traditionally served on St. Lucia's Day.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice. Stella Coyote, thanks for the 10 bits. Lies won't be tolerated. Won't they, though? The court is a bit lax on that. They're a little bit...
My birthday is in 15
Oh, yeah.
days.
Yeah, Marin's birthday.
It's Marin's birthday month.
Marin's birthday is coming up in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Baby,
Very exciting.
shower me with gifts. That I already did that.
Oh, yes. Would you mind indulging the court, witness?
He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there.
Fucking liar.
It's time I nailed this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Time for some self-cest.
Time to do some topping.
There's got to be some fix of this, right?
I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elk. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, 10 to lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never even been to that Trey's Bien joint. Yous hear?
I see. That all seems perfectly logical.
Ruin the
Praise beans.
1412. Thank you for the 100 bits. Wait, is Tigray orange because it's the opposite of blue on the color spectrum? Oh,
Now
I think
he
so.
is.
that makes sense.
He's
And-
just the Knuckles.
Yeah, he is the Knuckles.
Just up to his
He is the and
Sonic.
Knuckles.
Yeah.
Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. We should do an extra long 24-hour Ace Attorney stream that day. Let's just blast through an entire game. I don't know if we could in that time. All right.
You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
Like an ass.
Like an ass.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Oh, you said that. Sorry. I thought that was just you speaking.
I'm too good of an actor.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train.
Where's your
That
scooter,
bill's
bro?
going straight to you, right?
Coy McLeod, thanks for the 5 bits. Easily the most lax court in history. The physical violence that happens alone in that courtroom. Yes, there are plenty of crimes committed in the courtroom alone. All right, so I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. But we have... Don't we have something like a...
We have the matchbook, right? That says Tribulations on
Yeah,
it.
he had that at his
And
desk.
so I think we show it to him where he
Right.
said he's never been there.
Yeah. Now
Right.
lying in tender lender.
Now is in Très Bien. I ain't never even been to that Très Bien joint. There we go. That one, right?
Yes.
Azalmagia, thanks for the 5 bits. I ain't no liar. I never met the guy. However, he did borrow the money from me and we discussed it in person. Hey. Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? I don't need no stinking matches. What you's talking about?
We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You's been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Phoenix is like, I don't got a brawn either. Just a man.
Order? Order? Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you?
Yeah!
Sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, all right? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to proving it was him.
So close.
He did meet Glen Elg that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
Blah.
At Très Bien.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express! No more stupid questions!
No problem. Anytime Pride presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty of Mountain Dew.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
That's my due.
Well, I'm thirsty.
That's my due to do.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict.
Stella Coyote, thanks for the 10 bits. I kind of want to see Phoenix and Tigray in a doppelganger plot. Maya, I don't know which is the real one, Tigray.
The only thing to do is shoot us both.
Phoenix, don't shoot me, I'm sensitive. Maya, that's the real Phoenix.
Don't do it.
Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you's paying.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Welcome to the third game, Phoenix.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see what he's saying.
Yeah.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Does it say that in the calendar?
I don't know if it says what time.
Oh, it just says meet with. Okay.
Yeah.
When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was
Could he
laid
have-
out
Maybe we should look at the crime scene photo,
I was
because
gonna
could he have
say.
seen it?
from the, because it would have been
yeah,
coming
'cause-
in from the
Or maybe the drawing
drawing.
layout of the restaurant. Yeah. No.
Yeah, because there's like an
There's a wall.
there's a
Oh
thing.
yeah, he shouldn't have been able to see it because
He'd have to walk all the
he's immediately
way.
blocked by the door.
He'd have to walk like
Yeah.
all
Yeah.
the way in.
Yeah. So I would try try presenting that when he says he
Ugly
opened
scene.
the door. Yeah.
You have to really be you have to be willing to take everything super literally in people's testimony.
Yeah. Oh, totally. Yeah.
Okay. Boom.
This game should just be called Man Simulator.
Yeah.
That's pretty accurate.
Mansplaining simulator.
Here's something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? Criven48, thanks for the 10 bits. Now, hold on. Tigray is just a cash loaner. He can't charge right for nothing, for no non-serious thing. Yeah, but people have threatened him with dafter things.
Yeah.
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro.
Wait, what the fuck?
And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. Grabs
this
Larry.
No.
Straight Larry.
What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene.
I want some Mountain Dew, goddammit.
You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
I love looking at anyway. Erikios, thanks for the resubscription at tier 1 for 8 months. 8 months? 8 months. And Stella Coyote, thanks for the 10 bits. Phoenix, of course, knows all about hiding under desks. He likes to hide under Edward's desk all the time.
You know what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. As someone who looks at the backs of guys' heads a lot, I should know. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious.
Ow.
From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday?
Yes, thankfully.
We repressed those memories.
The victim was alone at his table.
I already told you that was the stupid fakey murder thing. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glen Elg, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. Chloe McLeod, thanks for the 5 bits. Now look at the plans. Now back to me. Now look at Tigray. He's sweating. Now back to me. I am ejecting. There it is. Pretty good.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
Who the fuck?
Wait, so what are they asking me?
They're asking you...
Fake.
Who the fake was?
Yeah.
Well, here's
Yes.
what I'm confused about. When they reenacted the murder, that means... Okay, so the person who faked the death, they didn't really die.
Correct.
Okay.
What?
This is
So
after
it's somebody
the dude
who's still
actually
alive.
died. Yes.
The chances are it's probably Ray.
It's Tigray, but he was at the table with the guy.
The first time,
During
yes.
the first one. Oh, right.
And now this is why Victor Kudos also says there was only one person at the table.
So he impersonated Phoenix Wright and he impersonated the victim.
Yes.
He's okay. Such a striking
I
guy
know.
with such a striking appearance is
I mean,
impersonating.
Glenn Elg was at least wearing a hat, so
Yeah.
his hair would have been hidden.
All right.
Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
Well, what? Well, witness?
Nah, that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. Mr. Tiger King. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You's got the gut. You's got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Coin McLeod, thanks for the 5 bits. I mean, Your Honor, Furio Tigre is a master of disguise.
Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
But Mr. Godot,
Turtle. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time.
There
We
you go.
gotta celebrate. All right. Oh yeah.
Music's got me feeling so free.
Music got me feeling so free. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh no, no, no. They tried to make me go to rehab instead of.
The serving girl brought him a Javatina, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Cocaine?
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Peekaboo. Ah,
By the way, the cooldown has ended on the hype train if people did want to try and get another hype
Yeah,
train,
if-
but
If people want to see some smooching,
some smooching and some kissing and some loving and some hugging. Found your pen at last, right?
Yeah, I was bending and snapping, okay? It's a lawyer thing.
Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. Maya, why are you helping out Godot by reciting Victor's testimony? Oh, because of the voice, right?
It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed 2 people that day.
Tracy, thanks for the 200 bits. Hype train, go, go. Gay lawyers, go, go.
yeah, guys, Tracy hasn't seen the smooching yet.
We gotta smooch for her.
He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind.
Mm. Yes. Your point, Mr. Wright?
My point is, they must have had a great ass.
Coin McLeod, thanks for the 5 bits. Objection, that powder was clearly laxatives. 'Twas just a prank, bro.
I think the conclusion is obvious. Baby got back. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Furio Tigre,
You're gonna hear me roar.
and Vampiro, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Oh no, there goes... Oh no, there goes Japan, Fornia, go, go, Godzilla. We're still not on
Hype
that
train
hype
is
train.
close, guys.
Gosh,
This close.
I'm sorry that you spent all those bits and we're still not on the hype train.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it?
Vampiro, thanks for the 100 bits. And Tracy, thank you for the 100 bits. I need it. Come on. I'm not sure why that hype
Why
train
isn't
ain't...
it triggering?
It might be glitched. I don't know. Oh, wait. No, Wildfire BB has gifted a sub. There we go.
Oh, there it goes. There
Not
it
sure
goes.
why it took a minute.
Train.
We goes on a hype train. Thank you, Wildfire VV. Thank you for gifting
Yeah.
a sub to
Get up
Gawain
level
RS.
5.
Level 5 hype train, guys.
Let's see if we can do it.
Super special awesome
And Duskbringer 13, thank you for the 70 bits. Phoenix really gets the strangest cases. Yes, I have to wonder if all the other cases that people are doing are completely normal. The Azul Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. Is there anyone in this case that isn't an imposter? Are we sure this is the real Godot? Is Gumshoe really the detective?
One more.
Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Who could it have been?
Violetta.
Who could it
Samurai
be?
Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. All aboard.
23%, baby.
Yeah. Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender.
You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is?
Vampiro, thanks for the 500 bits. Oh no, they say he needs to go fuck off, Kudo. And Wildfire VV, thank you for the 100 bits. You're an imposter and you're an imposter. Everyone's an imposter. Look under your chairs. Tigray is there. Misha Bear 713, thanks for the 200 bits. Hype Train Go. And Amber Cat, thank you for the 10 bits.
Yeah. We're
All right.
getting there, guys.
8%.
You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Do they make armored bikes?
Stop shaking, Nick.
Criven48, thanks for the 10 bits. I'm low on bits, but shut up and take my bits. Well, thank you so much. Twitch eStar78, thanks for the 100 bits. And Rock Rulin, thanks for the 100 bits there. Am I an imposter? You could be.
How would we know?
Crazy Cat Lady Kells, thank you for the 10 bits. Appreciate it. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Hang on.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. Sion402, thank you for the 100 bits. Low on bits, I'm sorry, but thank you so much for giving.
86%.
We're so close to level 3, guys.
The,
We get
s-
to level 5. Smooches.
the second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. Waricia, thank you so much for I'm sorry if I'm messing up your name. Thank you for resubscribing at Tier 1 for 2 months in a row. Waricia. And Crazy Cat Lady Kels, thank you for the 1,000 bits. And Ankoku no Megami, thank you for the 5 bits for the smooch.
For the spoon.
Bits for the kisses.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
You're 59%.
The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. Derek Anthony, thanks for the 100 bits. Did she also talk about donuts endlessly too? And Wildfire BB, thank you for the 20 bits. The judge pulls up his face to reveal Damon Gant underneath. It was me all along, right-o, my boy.
No.
And Vampiro, thanks for the 200 bits for the smooch horde. That's a World of Warcraft reference. And Stella Coyote, thanks for the 10 bits. Low on bits, out of mana, need a res. Need a white mage in here. And Misha Bear, thank you for the 100
Or a
bits.
red mage.
Or a red mage. Thank you for the 100 bits, Misha Bear, for kissing.
For kissing.
A lot of people
80% level 3, y'all.
are hype
doing
about the
good.
kissing.
We're getting there.
1 and 20% of another.
There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, was you. Oh shit. Kudo Tsurugi, thank you for the 100 bits
Hey.
for the hype train. Let's get this tiger. And Coy McLeod, thank you for the 5 bits. Wait a minute, why is the victim wearing a scouter? It's a frequently asked question, and the answer is because he's a computer programmer, and that's what they wear. Mama Carnage, thank you for the 4 sub gifts to Janelli Bellies, to Unhappily Lawful Good, to Decade and Butimus. Oh!
Level
Made it to
5,
level
baby.
5.
Time for kisses.
All right.
Kisses.
Duskbringer 13, thank you for the 50 bits. We had a white mage, but he was one-shot by the final boss. Was that...
Tracy,
Happens to
prepare
white
your
mages.
loins.
And Crazy Cat Lady Kells, thank you for gifting us up to Ribbonfly. Vampiro, thank you for the 200 bits. Watch Shin Godzilla. I agree with this sentiment. And Relay Soul, thank you for the 5 gift subs to Confuzzled Individual, Lightning Cut, the Crazy Crabs, Grizzly Bane, and Mikael. And Crazy Cat Lady Kells, thank you so much for gifting to Barely There Gaming Twitch. And Rock Rulin, thanks for the 100 bits. Personally, I don't care about the right worth kiss, but if seeing it makes everyone else happy. Oh, well, thank you, Rock Rulin.
Yeah.
This
Well,
one's for Tracy.
This one's for Tracy. Here we go. Here we go.
Makes me happy.
Thanks for the super
Let's wait for this
special
animation to
awesome
stop
gift.
playing.
Hold it!
There we go. They did it.
Smart.
And just in case you need it, second time.
Hold it!
There you go.
Smart.
It's so beautiful. I love
Yay.
They said it's loud. Is it loud, that kiss sound?
Is it really?
Super special awesome
People are saying it's
gift.
so loud.
Wow.
Oh, I
the
apologize.
objection, maybe.
My bad. I'll have to turn the...
They just want to make sure
Hey,
everybody
thanks for the
knows.
super special
Oh, I'm
awesome
so sorry. The alert volume is loud.
That's
My apologies, guys.
It's so beautiful.
Hey, thanks for the super special awesome gift.
The hold it is loud. All right. I will have to
okay.
I'll have to address that. I apologize, guys. I did not realize that was
Hey,
going to
thanks
happen.
for the super special
In
awesome
fact, yeah,
Put
let me
together very quickly this morning, masterfully.
I won't play it again to test the volume just in case it blasts in your ears again.
Hey,
I
thanks
apologize for
the super
that.
Special awesome
I-
gift.
I should have done more tests on that. I apologize, guys. Over Solar, thank you for the 48 bits worth every bit. Ankoku no
Hey, thanks
Megami,
for
thank
the
you for the
super
5
special
bits.
awesome
My
gift.
scouter says the poison concentration in my blood is over 9,000. Grrr. Dies. I assume that's what the scouter guy was saying, right? Duskbringer 13, thank you for the 10 bits. Real shame what happened to that white mage. Little Green never saw it coming. Oh, some classic DBZ abridged. And L Train 4444, thank you for the 10 bits. If you want a loud kiss, wait for Apollo Justice.
I'm fine.
And Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. After this case, Phoenix was given poison that turned him into a kid. I'm assuming this is a Kaito Kid reference. And Mama Carnage, thank you for the 69 bits. Now they fuck. And that would be loud.
Oh.
I apologize about the audio levels there, guys. I will definitely mess with that to make sure it's not too loud. All right.
Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute!
He's talking about the kiss. Sorry?
You's alright. I can do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
Yous got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But yous missed out on one real important thing.
But that can't be. Me missing a detail somewhere? Never. Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Detective Conan, Shinichi Turn pretty much mirrored this. And Cryven48, thank you for the 10 bits. Tristan yells from somewhere, just fuck already.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too.
Huh?
But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Oh, hang on.
What a troublemaker.
It's a troublemaker.
Troublemaker. Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more statement, cover hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court.
Thanks for getting us on a hype train to level 5, guys. We really do
Hell yeah,
appreciate
guys.
it. I do apologize if anybody had to run out of bits to get us there, but we got us there. So thank you so much for your support.
So much kissing.
Means a lot to Marin and
Yeah.
to Soupy
It's been a good
to see
day.
them kiss. Okay.
I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim?
Take care, Bedinsis. Ties to the victim.
Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won! $500,000! He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you's got the VIG? What?
What does that mean?
What is that? Yeah, well, you's got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know, that VIG.
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
Mama Carnage, thank you for the...
You don't know anything about money.
It's true. Mama Carnage, thank you for the 10 bits. Godot must be buzzing on all that coffee. It wouldn't surprise me. He must be literally buzzing. Probably from his malfunctioning visor. Vampiro, thank you for the 100 bits. What? Give more bits? Say no more. Vampiro. And Wildfire Vivi, thank you for the 5 bits. I love these motherfucking shippers on this motherfucking train. And Azul Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. Vig is short for vigorish. A charge paid on a bet to a bookie or on a loan to a usurer. Is that a...
Now we got extra words to look up.
What is a usurer?
Well, a usurer is the one who collects the VIG.
Right.
Well, you slurped my role as Santa.
You slurped. Usurer. A person who lends money at an unreasonably high rate of interest.
Oh. So Tigre is a usurer.
So a loan shark, basically, yeah.
What's a person?
Derek Anthony, thank you for the 100 bits. I wonder if it was Vibe, but it was a typo. I don't think Vibe... I know that Harlem Shake blew us away, but I don't think Vibe was a thing back then. Protoss 103, thanks for the 5 bits. Thank God that Kirby spat you out, Martin. Yes, I'm temporarily not Kirbyfied right now.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one. But what is it? Vampiro, thanks for the 5 bits. Persons, how do they work? And Mama Carnage, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Did someone say give more bits? Well, thank you, Mama. Hope you're feeling better. All right, more of this. Ties to the victim. Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000, but does that conflict with anything there? I don't think so.
I think it was like the last statement he was a little vague, and I think we got to press on.
That day was due to have a little chat. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would be over.
Yeah, that one.
Oh,
like,
sorry.
What did she do?
Yeah.
Right.
So the tiger was meeting Glen Elg to get his money back. Right? If Mr. Elg had just given them the lottery, if Mr. Elg had just given him the lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it.
Yeah, so what's the tiger's motive? This is the big one.
Money.
If I don't manage to undermine this testimony, it's all over for us. And I know people are saying in the chat that it's the virus that we're all... That the motive was to get the virus, which I had kind of figured out already. But...
I think to pay off Viola's medical debt, right?
Right. Why would he have to poison Mr. Elg? And why did he loan him the money in the first place, when he knew he couldn't repay him? All right, so the last statement about the doing something. There we go, suppress.
Yes.
The waitress. You mean...
The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten the way, these would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this. Ask about what Maggie did? Or how things would have been, because I assume... Oh, whoops.
Yeah, try that one.
What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
Mama Carnage, thank you for the 10 bits. Legit question, is his skin literally red like a satanic demon? Or is he just sunburnt?
I think it's just literally red.
There is some
Like
strange...
a fake bronzer.
What's up?
I thought it was like a fake bronzer.
Oh.
Could be.
It could be. There are some strange looking characters in Phoenix Wright, like the robot lady. Like, I'm not saying she's an actual robot, but people have strange aesthetic in this world, so...
Yeah. And plus, it kind of fits in with the whole, like, Jersey Shore thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. I think he is tan. Yes, I think that's probably the...
Yeah.
I don't think he was born with that skin color, necessarily. The tiger's motive, huh?
I was after the 100,000. I didn't have no reason to kill the guy.
And then it's... No? Okay, my bad.
I already said that.
You did? Okay.
Yeah, I think you can just present
The
McBomber.
Present the McBomber.
Oh, MC Screwdriver?
Yes,
Yeah,
MC Screwdriver.
Mixed Screwdriver.
There we go.
The CD. There we go.
Coy McLeod, thanks for the 5 bits. Are we sure it's not spray on tan? Like, way too much spray on tan? I mean, we could ask Marek. And Rock Willen, thank you for the 10 bits. This guy is constantly pissed off. Of course he's always red. I'm sure it certainly adds to that. All right, present.
Yeah.
So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were after.
What are you getting at, Tripe?
Azel Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. The game actually lets you present one of 3 different evidence bits on this statement to get to the same conclusion. I wish more things in the series were set up like that. Same, Azel Magia. It seems like things should be more intuitive. And Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Is it me or does the McBomber sound like a really bad meal at McDonald's? Or a really good meal? Stella Coyote, thanks for the 10 bits.
It's exploding with flavor.
Thank you for the 10 bits, Stella Coyote Tigre. How dare you? My spray tan is all natural. It was made from 100% purebred tigers.
What else would a money lender be after other than money?
No, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that? Smells delicious.
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called McBomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
Well, have you seen Independence Day with Jeff Goldblum?
I have not.
Okay, well,
Explain the plot, please.
Okay, so the president... A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
What's that got to do with the president? A
Where's
computer?
Will Smith?
Where's Will Smith? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age.
Hey.
I'm sorry to hear that, Volcanic. You take care of yourself. I'm sorry to hear that you had that experience.
Feel better.
I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. Point? A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. So this guy designed, like, the ultimate virus, it sounds like, if it was worth that much money.
Why was he so concerned about this $50,000?
Right? Coy McLeod, thank you for the 5 bits. I now want there to be an item at the McDonald's menu called the McBomber. Yes. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Yeah, why was he getting lottery tickets if he had this several $1 million virus?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I guess he did still have a gambling addiction.
Right, I guess that was independent of everything. So that's basically background details, the whole lottery thing.
Kind of.
I mean...
Well, and plus a reason for Tigray to kill him in the moment.
Oh, because he was like, you have the lottery ticket as well. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think this was a premeditated murder. I think this was just Tigray was like he won the lottery in that moment, and Tigray was like, oh, I could make like 10 times more money.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
And pay off this medical debt that I owe.
Stella Coyote, thanks for the 10 bits. And there's Randy Quaid, who was abducted by aliens, and I've lost interest. Oh. Peter Pansexual, thank you for the 5 bits. Objection, hold it. Thank you, Peter Pansexual.
I really like that username.
It's brilliant. That skill was the collateral Mr. L put up in order to borrow the money.
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program.
Exactly. Pupflux points out that Tigray specifically wanted the virus, but when Elg won the lottery, he wasn't going to get it because Elg could pay it off without it. That's certainly arguable. I mean,
it might come up.
It
We'll
might
see.
come up, yeah.
I don't quite remember.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? Or the only one. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? And what if he was really lazy? Like really lazy? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigray need money to the tune of $1 million?
He had a gambling. Oh no, Mr. Tigray.
Yeah.
I assume it's.
We got the. Well, I think we have
the medical bills.
The medical bill, yeah. So let's look for that.
Bottom right. Nope.
There we go.
There we go.
Dustbringer, thank you for the 10 bits. Imagine if Godot's goggles got a case of MC Bomber. How unfortunate that would be. I'm half expecting it to happen. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. Great to see you too, Trimesman.
About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
Where did you get all this info?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Does Dr. Evil Finger thing. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
Right?
Medicare for all, everybody.
The judge declares Medicare not guilty.
Yeah.
No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
Based
Really?
judge. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay. Because his very life depended on it.
Order? 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Coy McLeod, thanks for the 5 bits. So all this happened because of a lack of Medicare. Where is the Phoenix Wright equivalent to Bernie Sanders when you need him?
This is basically Breaking Bad.
But more like with Phoenix broke and bad.
Yes.
And Rock Rulen, thanks for the 10 bits. The cadaverific Cadaverinis.
Wow.
A lot of people doing the cadaverific gag because I assume Dragon Ball Z abridged.
Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened, unlike when the miracle didn't happen, what was it?
Never happened.
The miracle never happened.
It never happened.
But sometimes miracles do happen.
Sometimes.
The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happen. But he can't. Neither can I. Because I say it happened.
It's like they were using this moment just to really clarify that they do know how to spell.
Yes. Sayu VTuber, thank you so much for following.
The lottery win.
Exactly! At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. Master Hand was there to do the meme. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. Yeah, Khalid88 points out that he just randomly happened to have poison with him. Was he planning?
I guess so.
Was he planning to kill him and then...
I mean, he's in pretty shady work. Maybe
Yeah.
he's just always got poison.
Sometimes you need poison.
And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish
That's what
a witness.
I always say.
The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Trike, that's crazy. No one can pull off a stunt like that.
An amateur, thank you for the 10 bits. Never go outside without your trusty bottle of cyanide. Be prepared to poison people.
For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept out of.
But Mr. Armstrong knew all about it. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Man, check out the guy's ass.
They're like, not the best dumper we've seen today, but it'll do.
Sorry, I don't know what you were trying to say there.
You put on a good show, Spiky.
Yeah.
If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone?
You think Phoenix has cleavage like that?
No.
If I did something
wishes.
crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
Actually, he does get that outfit as a DLC costume. So maybe.
Ooh. DLC in
We
what?
gotta find out.
And I think it's Spirit of Justice.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I agree.
What?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Try? What was the trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
He, did the lawyer thing.
Right.
So I think we present
the
the
badge?
fake badge. Yeah.
Brilliant. Colin McLeod, thank you for the 5 bits. Tigre is fearing the mob, but what he really needs to fear is Frieza when he finds out he poisoned his top hacker. Phoenix Wright is in the Dragon Ball universe, confirmed. All right. Soupy posting the booba. Oh,
He's got the boobas.
he got the
Yeah, they're
boobas.
Pretty decent boobas.
Yeah.
Happy Booba Day.
Like, not as deep. And the jacket looks a little too big.
A little.
Yeah.
But that just feels more appropriate somehow.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor.
How dare you?
Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in the question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's...
The truth?
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright.
I know, right?
Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it?
Duskbringer, thanks for the 10 bits. And worst of all, you lost a case to Pain. And Rock Rulin, thanks for the 10 bits. Everyone keeps saying that Frieza's going to come for revenge when in reality he wouldn't give two shits about a dead soldier. Sorry, burping. Rock Rulin, thanks for the 10 bits. Everyone keeps saying... Oh, I've said that. I'm just a stuck record. The Azul Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. It's low-hanging fruit, but the game missed the opportunity to make a faux Phoenix Wright pun. Oh, yeah, they did.
They really did.
That's great.
No doubt it was you. Standing here in this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Look, the Chewbacca defense is a legitimate method of defending a client.
Can you prove that, Gramps?
I'm the judge!
Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Gulp.
Hey! Forget about it, yeah?
Ah. Vampiro, thanks for the 5 bits. I miss Zarbon.
I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, right here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with a vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No!
And I'm old. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness.
What about the fingerprints?
Right? The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glen L. You say he impersonated you.
Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. Oh, fuck off, you idiotic judge.
Hey!
Sorry, Soupy.
I'm just trying to do my job.
But none of that adds up to murder charge. Hey, you don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 100 bits. They can't tell Tigre is wearing the Phoenix Wright hairstyle right now. They should be able to tell, yeah.
Yeah.
Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You got that?
All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
I missed it already.
Ow.
Your Honor, sir.
Avoid.
Wait! Detective.
Man.
Detective Gumshoe.
L Train, thank you for the 100 bits. Hero Shot Gumshoe. I do like that.
Hell yeah. Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works.
Samurai Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. Gumshoe! And Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Or it could be Mo the Clown with a Phoenix Wright cosplay during these trials.
But I hope not.
I hope not.
So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. Well, what?
The table. All right. Wildfire VB, thanks for the 5 bits. But we've come so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. You have to fail, to fall, to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. And Azul Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. Gumshoe got a raise after this, right? This is the second time in the same case where he saved the day. He even got the theme music power-up. I'd like to think so. And Kudo Tsurugi, thank you for the 100 bits. Gumshoe to the rescue.
Hell yeah.
January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court, Defend Lobby number 1.
Sorry it took so long, pal. but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prints, pal. From this medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prince belongs to now?
I always like the momentary, like, what?
Yeah, just to test it out a little bit.
It's my Super Saiyan power-up.
Yes.
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
His name's not Hack Gumshoe.
It's Dick Gumshoe, and don't you forget it.
So tell us, they're the tigers, right? I knew it. Cereal.
You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. The Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right.
That's great. We've got him now, Nicholas. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Also, it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. Derek Anthony, thanks for the 100 bits. I got my vote as to who the imposter is.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Buddy.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Oh. I'm guessing this is Viola.
Maybe? I don't remember.
Hang on.
Could be Maggie, I don't know.
Oh, right.
It's Maggie.
Detective Gumshoe.
Are we almost done, by the way?
I think we're close to the end, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Gumshoe charged in. There's not much of a more of a climax to go
I would
from here.
assume.
Yeah.
Maggie. I'm really tired. Whew.
Oh dear.
You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was.
Can we just go home?
Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. Hey, Puzzlefile. If only there was some way I could use it. Small bottle put into pocket.
Kitty's dreaming.
He's dreaming?
Oh.
He's twitching in his sleep.
He's having a dream? Baby. January 8th, 3:04 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. He does do this one really cute thing, does Gordon Freeman, where he makes bread in the air. When he's like on his side, he starts being like,
cute.
Just in the air.
So cute.
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 100 bits. Orange is sus. And Defang Shadow, thank you for following.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, right? Show us.
L-Train, thanks for the 50 bits. I found myself playing the first time going, Gumshoe, you stop insulting yourself right now. You're an awesome guy. Yes, Dick
No.
Gumshoe is a great example of why being self-deprecating can be kind of self-defeating without you realizing, because, you know, even if you look down on yourself, but everyone around you sees that you're doing a great job, then your own interpretation of the situation is going to cloud your judgment as to what's really happening. Dick Gumshoe's a great guy, and you're great. So
don't be a dick.
pat yourself on the back. Coy McLeod, thank you for the 5 bits. Mr. Wright, it's time you become a real lawyer. Lie through your teeth. And Kurisu007, thanks for hosting.
Nah.
Surely, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
It would be really great if Phoenix could just, like, pretend to be Tigray to get him convicted or something. To have the shoe on the other foot.
How much more of my time are yous gonna waste? I ain't been in no court before, but yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
The bottle?
Yep, still presenting the bottle.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's...
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigray.
What?
But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell did it anyway?
A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigray, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains
Potassium cyanide, right?
Yep.
All right. The Zig Baratos, thank you for following.
This is the bottle containing the potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that?
It wouldn't be that great. He hasn't even watched Pokemon the first movie. What?
Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. This cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass.
How does he know that?
Cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Oh, GG, easy.
Got him, at last.
Sister Hat, okay, stop. I know it happened in the next game, but how did Phoenix not lose his badge right here for falsifying the evidence? Well, I mean, he didn't present it to the court as the potassium cyanide. He just said it casually to the witness. I mean,
Yeah.
they didn't really have enough time to...
And this isn't like fake evidence like he fabricated it.
No. Stella Coyote, thanks for the 10 bits. T-Gray, it was a joke. How am I supposed to know he was allergic to cyanide? And Vampiro, thanks for the 5 bits. Wait a minute, did Phoenix just summon a bunch of evidence in one turn? The Azelmagia, thank you for the 5 bits. Did Phoenix just win the trial by committing perjury? If everybody else is going to do it, let Phoenix have a go. And Rock Rulin, thanks for the 10 bits. It was at that moment T-Gray realized he fucked up. And Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Did he just prove his own guilt? Yes, he definitely did. And Duskbringer, thank you for the 5 bits. Face palms, he almost got out and then served some tiger steaks on a silver plate.
What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle...
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on the bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Oh, tell him, Godot. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom.
How embarrassing.
You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. This is at least the second most embarrassing thing that has happened involving a bottle of poison in this courtroom.
But yous don't know who yous messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market.
Maybe don't say that in court.
Yes.
You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer? It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
You cut out right after the beginning and right before the end.
What happened?
Yeah, we heard like half of that.
I'm sorry.
Well, what's going on?
Derek Anthony, thanks for the 10 bits. Insert Price is Right, losing horns here. The Aeon Anima, thank you for the 100 bits. In other words, you've activated my trap card, Mr. T-Gray. And L-Train 4444, thank you for the 40 bits. If you look up Skin of Your Teeth in the dictionary, I believe you'll find pictures from this trial in it. And Derek Anthony, thanks for the 100 bits. Get Mr. T-Gray out. And A Town Called Malice, thank you for the 5 bits. Final Flash. And Coy McLeod, thank you for the 5 bits. Mr. T-Gray went Super Saiyan. Super T-Gray Saiyan.
It looks like a blackout. Ow, why'd you slap me, Judge?
Well done, Trite.
He's gonna shoot him with his laser.
I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch your cage pray. Them titties.
Them boobas.
Right, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go.
Good one, Judge.
I'm very funny. Please laugh. The prosecution will be sure to take care of Mr. Tigray, won't you, Mr. Godot?
He is being arrested on suspicion of the murders and held your honor.
Fortunately for us. We managed to rectify a very grave error.
Rectum.
I don't know why that got me. Miss Bird was found guilty of the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was. Corey McLeod, thank you for the 5 bits. Nice to know Godot is not a sore loser. And Wildfire VV, thank you for the 5 bits. Godot, well done, Trite. Your bluff was so universe-breaking, you took out the courthouse electrics. Well done. And Vampiro, thank you for the bit. Clap, 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 clap. I think they're clapping for your joke, Judge.
And in the absence of genuine evidence, the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue.
Blah.
Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal.
The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Godot.
He scares the boner out of me.
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mackie Bird, not guilty. Thank you, Mr. Godot. That is all. This court is adjourned.
One more time.
Guilty
Gotta
AF.
celebrate.
Ruin the 1412, thank you for the 100 bits. Somewhere right now, Payne is wincing in pain, and he doesn't know why yet. He's wincing in himself. January 8th, 4:10 p.m., almost 4:20. Wow, it's almost 4:10 p.m. right now in real life.
Oh, yeah.
Defendant lobby number 1.
Phoenix is like, I gotta get out of here in the next 10 minutes, guys.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Maggie.
I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Shut the fuck up.
Look, Nick. In the doorway. It's your boyfriend.
Detective Gumshoe.
Give him a kiss.
L-Train, thanks for the 20 bits. The custodian must be thinking confetti, coffee, spit, and seed to clean up what happened in this trial and what was the after party like. And Mountain Dew. Yeah, gotta clean up cookie
And
crumbs.
Mountain Dew.
Stella Coyote, thanks for the 10 bits. Who would have thought the grotesque caricature would actually be the guilty party? And in a Phoenix Wright game, too.
Right?
And Duskbringer, thanks for the 10 bits. Payne holding a pie for his victory over his win over Wright, only to get a call from the judge. Yeah, that Wright was fake. That didn't count.
Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal.
Wait!
Boyfriend, come back. Give us a kiss.
Detective Gumshoe.
The Madman 198, thanks for following.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
She's thanking him after mwahing him.
Yeah.
Mwah.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh. Well, I was... Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Oh.
Wait up, detective! He just ran off. Your weenies!
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his bottom for you.
He bust his whole butt for you, Maggie.
The
His
whole
butt.
thing!
It's like a broken table now.
It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. It's just flat.
That wasn't even any use. So what?
Demo.
It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly.
I am quite smart.
Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. More weenies for us, Maya.
Nom 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 nom
Stella
nom.
Coyote, thanks for
Free
the 10
lunch.
bits. Into the weenie mobile. Weenie man away. I feel like we did that before.
Which episode is that from again?
That's MST3K, the movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this island.
I know we
Earth.
did the sock drawer quote before.
Yes.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Dick?
Yeah, Maya is right. I should help out Gumshoe. It's clear he needs it. And I'm the best wingman you could possibly get. Wildfire Vivi, thanks for the 10 bits. It's amazing rewatching this game has taken Maggie from being in my top 3 to my most hated female character in this franchise under Oldbag.
Wow.
Because she hates Gumshoe? Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He
You're
didn't have
already
any
locked
choice,
up.
Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. And the fact is, maybe you should have been locked up.
You
Maybe
think of
you're a
that,
threat.
Maggie?
Think about that.
Maybe you're a threat to society.
Ninja Warlord 1420, thank you for the 10 bits. Ace Wingman. Samurai Tiger 19, thank you for resubscribing with Prime for 5 months. I appreciate it.
You've got a great butt.
Got a great butt.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom.
Weenie.
Weenies!
Time.
Who won the lottery then? Who got the winning lottery ticket?
I don't know.
Give her the weenie.
I choose to believe it was Pearls.
Yeah, she's just hoarding all that
He's
money.
a billionaire now. Here you are. A present to
Pocket change to
celebrate your
her.
freedom. Day-old weenies.
That's.
A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
He said that you lost weight and he was worried about you. He wanted to see that down.
Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know?
Yeah, me too. That classic anime tummy growl.
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Time to shove some weenies in my mouth.
Yeah.
They're like, actually, Maggie, can we have that back?
The trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? You gonna eat that thing we just gave you? Dustbringer, thanks for the 5 bits. Oh, I think it was either put on the apron pocket or was taken by Tigray. I don't think it was. I think Tigray would have probably...
I mean, we
That's
have
right,
it.
The cops found it.
The cops, yeah.
So they just confiscated it for
Yeah.
safekeeping, I bet.
It's
Yeah.
evidence.
Is it okay if I eat this now? I put all these weenies right in my mouth. Oh, she's crying.
So how is it, Maggie?
Is she... Oh, she is crying, yeah.
Yep. Tastes a day old.
Yeah.
Oishi da yo, desu yo,
Hey, Anik Dubby.
umai.
So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. The weenies have also been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start.
We did it.
We did
We
it.
did it. We got the weenies.
This lady.
So we're not going to learn about what happened to Viola?
Nope.
Oh,
She's in love.
okay. Good for her.
Case is over. We don't care about her anymore.
Turnabout beginnings. All right, guys. L Train
Yeah.
4444. Thank you for the 5 bits. In police custody where they found the ticket in the body search. Right. And Coy McLeod, thank you for the
Yeah.
5 bits. Come on, Maggie. Gumshoe busted his butt. Only fair you let him bust yours. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Boy. L Train 4444. Thank you for the 30 bits. Woohoo. Victory party at Gumshoe's. First box of weenies is on me.
You
All
eat it
right.
on me.
we have gotten a new episode unlocked. Turnabout
Yeah.
Beginnings, the fourth and penultimate case of Trials and Tribulations. So we are going to wrap things up there. We'll be back again on, what day is it? Is it Wednesday today?
Yes.
We'll be back again on Sunday with
Sunday.
the fourth case of Trials and Tribulations. And if I remember rightly, Soupy, you said that was a 1-day trial, right?
Yes.
So it's going to be a long
It's a bit
stream.
longer though.
It might be a long stream, so
We'll have
I'm not
to-
sure if there will be like a good breaking point, like right in the middle or not.
Sure. We'll figure it out. We'll play it by ear.
Yeah.
Let's see. And of course, I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to probably play Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links tomorrow because I didn't unlock the Supreme King yet, and I want to do that. And I also want to open a duel room and duel you guys. I didn't get to do that this week. So hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to do that. And we can debut and announce the Discord server for the live stream. It's going to be a Discord server specifically for you guys in the chat to join so that you get updates within the server itself on when streams are going live, when they're being cancelled, so you don't have to keep up to date on my social media, and also so you guys can chat together when I'm not streaming. And of course, we will be back with Yakuza on Friday. Blester, the AI dungeon, I will have to get back to you on that. I haven't really figured out a concrete place for it in the schedule. It might end up being something I do as part of another stream, but I'm still trying to figure that out, Blester. I'm sorry. It was something I did sort of spur of the moment, and I didn't know if it was going to catch on. So I'll figure it out. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I'll definitely try and keep you guys in up to date about that. Sorry, I don't have more for you about that. Marin, was there anything you wanted to say before we take off?
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay. And Soupy, was there anything you wanted to say before we head off here?
Just thanks for hanging out with us. That was fun.
Yes, thank
Yeah.
you so much.
I'm glad to be done with
for
this
hanging
case.
out, guys.
Yeah.
Who can I raid? Let's see who's live. We got Ashley Nichols. That could be fun. Let's do that.
We talked about Michael and I.
Okay. All right. We are going to raid Ashley, who is an artist / animator. And until next time, guys, I will be coming back with more Phoenix Wright again on Sunday, and then I'll be playing more Duel Links tomorrow and Yakuza hopefully on Friday. And I'll be able to give you guys information about the Discord server tomorrow. That's tomorrow. I wanted to officially unveil that tomorrow. But thank you so much for being here for today's stream, and take care. Have a great rest of your Wednesday, guys. Take care.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, folks.
Ciao.
And we raid.